Okay, starts. There we go. YouTube stream is live now. All right. We also made some, just slight upgrades. We've gotten most of our tattoos. We've gotten to 80% anti-crit. And I feel like that's enough. So I'm just going to use ES for the rest. But I wanted to do it on stream just so y'all see, you know, what our ES number gets up to once we're done. Should be able to hit 5K. There we go. So now we have 5K health or 5K ES pool. I will take 80% reduced damage from crits. So now we can run anti-crit maps without fear. Our minions can survive those maps because they have energy shield leech. And if I ever needed more damage, I could always just use... If I needed more damage, I could switch to Predator. And then I'm juicing blue altars, so I have Immortal Call in my backpack just in case I get the endurance charge mod. Then all I'm going to do is I'm going to switch it in. Then okay. Anyways, I'm gonna switch in the Immortal Call. It's gonna eat my endurance charges, and then I can generate mana. These are the two things these are the two reasons we have swaps in here, just in case. We see where the harvest is, so we're gonna try to end here. Anyways, Chill Viking. I don't know how she. Okay, there's player there. I kind of want to take it, but I kind of don't want to take it before the boss. I typically try not to take it before the boss, not because I can't handle it, but because I don't like taking risks. And the fragments are, you know, they're good money. They're really good money. So I really do not want to risk them, though I probably can, depending on the mods, the negative mods that are there.
Death will never come for an immortal.
I need more mana.
Finally, I got my bone offering. That's why I kept going backwards, because I'm like, I need bone offering. Give me bone offering, but it just didn't trigger. But yeah, Chill Viking, I can't exactly remember, or other than a situation with necromantic ages, synthesized base with like minimum charges. Maybe that's how she's getting charges. If it's not that, then other way I can think of to get charges is, well, if the POB is to be trusted, assuming it's of course the POB, which it might not. The POB might not be exactly accurate to what she's doing in game. Maybe it is. Yo, what the fuck? I tried to dash here and my character just didn't move. I mean, good thing I think I blocked the slam, but that's a slam I typically don't want to eat. Also, to make life easy on T16s or T17s, for the boss, it seems counterproductive. It seems counterproductive, but you actually want to stay as close to them as, you know, you can. Simply because of flesh and stone. 20% less damage taken is huge. It is big. It seems very sus. I just don't think I don't think she puts the exact POB. I think that was what it was supposed to be, and then she made a change and just forgot about it or something. But yeah, I think it's either a necromantic ages type move, or I didn't see any support specters in there as a thing. Like I didn't see any, because like if you wanted charges, you could go for, my goodness, where are the revenants? Oh, it's you. You fucking dickhead. Leave me alone. I'm here trying to kill the Revenant and it's out here chasing me. Bloody hell. Don't you love freaking Corp DD? Isn't it just the best addition to the game? Don't you wish there were more DD mobs out there? You know what we can do? We can add a DD rare affix so that people can get their DDs from non-DD mobs. And then we can throw in DD mobs all over the place. So they can also explode more corpses because we just love exploding corpses. Because why not? Get your daily dose of DD now. It's especially annoying when it kills my minion. Like, it's so annoying. Like, you can see, like, if that thing killed my minion, there's no way I'm surviving it. Like, there is no universe I survive that if it's killing my minions, because my minions have way more health than I do. Now, granted, I have more max rest, but like, their health pool should easily cover the rest. Okay. Finally, we're level 20 energy shield leech. So what we're going to do is we're going to sell the energy shield leech to get 20% quality. So once we're done with this map, I just need to remember to do it, and I'll do it. Oh wait, this is what they also have AoE. That explains why the DD was so big. Because I was so sure I was like out of range, but I'm like, it kills me, and I'm like, oh. Okay, more DD. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I definitely haven't had enough DD. Where was that altar I saw and I wanted to click, but I'm lagging, aren't I? Yep. There we go. Okay, the corpses have started being exploded. Oh my lord! Like, can you tell I'm trying my best to not run it face first into them? But they're everywhere. Everywhere. Let's go kill the... Okay, never mind. Kill it! It doesn't even have an animation for DD, man. It just does it. At least with the regular Revenants, they have an animation. The Rectifier just says, fuck that! I'ma blow it up right now. Say I won't. And he blows it up. I'm like, I didn't even bet you. Like, chill. I didn't question you. I didn't say you were wrong. Like, I used Regifala's last league, and by the time I was done with them, I really like them. You know, I really like the Spectre. I was excited to see them during maps, and now that I'm running T17s, and I realize they are fucking DDing all over the place. I hate seeing them. Like, I hate it so much.
Don't let it make a mess.
Like, it is so bad. Yeah. Come on! There is no way. I have a 60% chance to not wilt the second plot, by the way. 60%. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look here. 114. Here is 1.8. I much rather risk this one. Bruh! Okay. Clearly RNGesus is not on my side on this map. It is what it is. Yeah, just get out. My lord. It is even fair. Like, how come my RNG be this bad? It's a genuine 60-40 and I missed it 4 times in a row. 60-40. Like, I have a 60% chance of it working. It didn't work once. Well, good thing I tried to get the Vivid and I wasn't trying to, you know, whatchamacallit, big brain it, say, okay, I'm gonna gamble it, and I'm just take my guaranteed profits. But this isn't a profit, this is a loss on this map, I think. So that is 3,160 yellow juice, and then 0.54. Yep, I only made 68 chaos. Well, 86 chaos if I'm selling on the markets. So fun stuff. But on the bright side, I mean, I am this close to being able to say I turned a profit. You know, I'm 13 maps in and I'm only at a loss of like 3 divines. Now granted, I'm pretty sure if I just straight up went not crop rotation, I actually would have turned a profit. So this is kind of what this experiment is supposed to be, where I'm testing crop rotation with T17s versus not crop rotation. And of course, with crop rotation, we're going all the way. We're going crop rotation with awakening scarabs, which is a bigger investment. So you would, but this is my first elder in a bit. This is my first elder in a bit. I need to get out of here before these do their damage. Okay, there's an altar I would do want to get. So I need to remember that there's one on my way back. Yo, what is this density? There's another altar here I need to get to.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal.
Is this one of the, I feel like this is one of the times I'm gonna need Predator. Yeah, they have 89% of max life as ES. I'm just going to do this real quick.
Your soul burns for me.
Just going to swap for more DPS, just so they don't last as long. Did she already use her spell? I guess she did. I guess maybe she's taunted. That's why she keeps targeting it there. What the hell? Am I lagging?
Give your soul to me. Your
I guess she has attack speed from somewhere, either from like charges or something's giving her attack speed, because she's using her slam very quick. Yeah, she's going quick. Yeah, this is it. She has cast speed here. Does she have charges? I don't see charges. No, I don't see charges. It's just 81% cast speed. So Duo Yang, you have a question. Any tips on keeping Frostbearer alive? Yes, I do. This support gem right here. Energy Leech, Godsend. What it does is it makes it so they it makes it so that they what am I to them? I might as well sell it. So it makes it so they leech energy shield as they do damage. Now we're already getting a bunch of regular, oh god, we're getting a bunch of regular leech, like regular life leech. But the problem with regular life leech is they don't have the most health. So let's say they were to take a lot of damage really quick, they would instantly die, because life leech is capped at 10% of their max life per second. If they take more than 10% of their max life per second, they die. Or if they're constantly taking that damage for more than, you know, whatever, they keep degenerating until they die. Now with energy shield leech, it adds another layer of defense for them. It means they are actively regaining energy shield as they are doing damage. And this of course also means, and as you can see here, it also gives them damage. It's just not as much as like Predator, for example. So with this in there, they are constantly generating their energy shield and their life. And energy shield, I think, is capped at, is it 20% by default? And let me check the wiki real quick. Leech. Honestly, the default cap for energy shield leech. %10 of max life. Okay, so it's 10%. It's wait. No. Up to a max of 10% of maximum life. Yes. And then where's energy shield? Oh, never mind. It's 20% of their 20% of their max life per second. And then the rest is ignored. So it's 20% max life and 10% for energy shield. I think it's something like that's how it works. So basically, with the way it is now, they're going to be healing for 20% of their max life, assuming they've taken damage, because once you get to full life, you stop leeching life, right? So when they take a big hit, they get chunked. They don't have ES. Now they can do damage up until they have that leech. At the moment they hit full health, they stop. But by adding ES leech into the mix, even if they're taking up to 20% of their max life per second, so long as it's not chaos damage, they are actively regenerating an extra 10% of 10% extra whatever, like ES in this case, which is a total of like 40% of their max life. So you can see it as just also generating an extra 4% of their max life per second. So it's just giving them that extra bit of sustain to where they don't die as much. But of course, you are going to be giving up something like Predator for it. So oh, never mind. I thought there was another one. I guess that's the only one.
Approach, challenger.
But yeah, that's it. That's the biggest tip I have for keeping them alive. That and getting leech jewels on, like, I have double leech jewels on my belts, so they're getting like 1.5% of damage as leech from their belts. I also have maximum life where I can, so that's on my ring. I think where else do I have it? I have it on my ring and I have it somewhere else. I have some on my tree, but not too much. I'm not scaling their life too much. Is this Soul Eater? Oh shit, it is. It's Soul Eater and it's life regen. But he did. Frost Bearers inherently squishy. They aren't the squishiest specters out there, but they aren't the tankiest either. Like they're squishier than they're squishier than, I won't say Primal Crush Claw, if you know those specters. They're also squishier than, bruh. I don't like petrification statues. Change my mind. Oh no, that's fucking DD. My brain was booty. I'm like, okay, I'm just chilling. I'm hearing the sounds, but I'm not paying any mind. And after like 2 seconds, I'm like, wait a second, that's fucking DD. What are you doing, my G? Then I ran away. But yeah, they are not as tanky as something like Crush Claws. They aren't as tanky as who else has 60% life. There are many specters that are on the tankier side. They have 40. I should honestly be seeing life as a percentage, but I see life in the thousands. I check what their life is gonna be at like level 78, and I go with that pretty much. But anyways, the Crush Claws have like 60 something, 70 something K health at level 28, level 78 gem, or level 78 Spectre rather, and they have like 30 something K, 40 something K, something like that. So literally half as much health, and health is one of the main defenses for Spectres, because like they already have their base armor. You're not really scaling that unless you go like determination. Like it's not happening. You're not really giving them much flat anything. You can't give them flat ES, you can't give them flats. Well, you can with auras, but you can just scale their health is the easiest way. You can scale their resistance, is pretty chill too. So it's like health and resistances are your best bet for keeping things alive. The Elder mod is honestly not that bad. Like I thought I'd have a much more annoying time with it. I haven't really paid it any mind. I can ignore it for the most part. Or is this the area that does damage? I don't know. Maybe.
Too much clutter.
Is there anything here? Oh, we have somewhere we haven't cleared to. Okay, so we haven't cleared here anywhere else. That's it. All right, we'll go clear it. And then bruh. I just want to make sure I get all the... There it is. Fucking petrification statue. I was trying to ignore it, then it froze me. I'm like, this doesn't last too long, right? Wrong, it did. Oh, I still have this from last time. Interesting. I am definitely lagging with the speed it's transferring these to my bank. So we've gotten our first full stack of these. We can dump them in here. All right. Oh, I even know it was in here. I think I'm further away from... Oh God. I just had a spike. Nice, we have 2 isolated yellows. So we do purple. Let's start with this purple. Please work. God damn it. Well, this yellow better be big. I started off with this yellow simply because it's sharing with like purple. I want to use purple to juice the others. So I'm like, if it survives, it's going to be huge. So that's kind of the idea. But now that it's failed, I'm just going to juice everything up. I'm not going to risk this yellow. Because yellow is by far the most expensive one. Then blue is alright. So we're going to do all the purples. Then we're going to do the blues. And then we're going to do the yellow. We're going to... And this is going to be the last one we do. And if we get lucky, then blue will not get eaten. If blue doesn't get eaten, then we can get slightly more blue. And that would be nice because as we're clearing the purples now, the blues are also getting upgraded. So in the ideal universe, what the fuck is this? Mercenaries lots. No, that's nothing serious. Why is that on my filter? Something's alive. What's alive? You came here to hide, didn't you? Didn't you? Where are you at? I hate when they get this flea mode. What the fuck is this speed? Like, they just give him steroids pretty much. Oh god, that didn't last. I was really hoping it would. Really hoping. But anyway, fingers crossed the blues do. The blues can still scale our yellow quite a bit. Okay, we have 6 colors. Gonna start there. Ooh, this yellow is gonna be juiced, I tell ya. Let's go. You need to die. Should we leave these on the ground and just start picking up the next one? We could. See how full my screen gets. God damn. You're trying to kill me, huh? You're really trying to kill me. There we do the yellow. This one has 7. So if the yellow survives, or if the blue, oh, this is gonna be a supercharged plot. We're gonna get so much blue out of this. Blue is decently priced. It's just purple we really don't want. It's mostly just purple we don't want. So we should be getting a decent chunk of yellows from this. Yo, crop rotation, the dopamine hits when you... Oh, shit! We have 10? And then there's 1. Ooh, are you ready to see the screen? Yo, actually ready to see the screen. Music to my fucking ears. And this one is still gonna drop like 1,000, by the way. Gambling it all the way, pretty much. This is all the juice I should have gotten on those maps I got unlucky at. And I get a Sacred Blossom. Beautiful. Yo, the gamba pays off, you know. You just have to stick it out long enough. I wonder how much blue I've gotten. Do we have guesses for how much blue life force I currently have in my bag? Do we have a guess? Before I open my inventory, what do we think? Arcane, what's your guess? Chill Viking, what's your guess? Let me see. Scrape House to Catholic. I mean, to be fair, I already spent the money on the Scarab, so like it was already up in the air. Like I spent it a long while ago. Not a long while ago, it was this morning, but I spent it and I'm like, hopefully I get it back. Hopefully, because I could have easily gone on it like 20 maps, even though it would have been crazy. But I could have got like 20 maps dry. So what are our guesses? Do we think we got 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000? What are our final guesses? My guess is 14k. You guess 15,467. That's oddly specific. Or is it 15 points? Is that a point or is that 1,000? That is very oddly specific. 1,000. Okay. Did you go back to calculate it? Let me see. Let's I'm opening it in 3, 2. This time I didn't have to be. All right, let's see. Jeez. 24.5k. God damn. Let me see the exact number because it doesn't show like that. 24,552. And then with this one, it's 5642. No purple. This is 3.875 divines based off of the market prices from when I created this spreadsheet. So I made almost 4 divines in that one map. I'm about to break even on my cost finally. Like finally. Should I account for Secret Blossom? I should, but that's not the product of the Scarab either, because it's just I got a T4, but I got a T4 because of the Scarab and because of crop rotation. I should. Sacred Blooms. So far, I've only gotten the one. I believe, yeah, the one. I'll just keep track of the Sacred Blooms, and at the end of the day, I'll calculate how much those were. But I've written it in the spreadsheet just so I. Oh, there was 240 purple. I should change that 240. So 3.9 divines. That was my other option. Really, 24k. How convenient that was your other option that you didn't say it. How convenient. But that is basically 30k juice in the one map. That is actually the single highest juice map I have gotten so far. Like in the 20 maps, or in the, I guess, 15 maps I have already run, that is the second highest, or that is the highest rather. You broke even. Almost. We're not quite even. I think I'm still like minus 800k. Also, no, not 800. I'm at minus 0.8. Where is it? Oh, I broke even? No. Wait, have I? Let me actually read this. This is 0.4. So I broke even if I sell on trade with divine price. But if I sell on the market with divine price, I am still too deep in the hole. Oh, that's wild. So now we have an avenue we can sell. We have an avenue we can sell to make profits. It's not much profit yet, but we still have 5 maps to go. So, you know, we can hope that these 5 maps are going to be... We can hope that these 5 maps are going to be very, very easy. Or very, very chill. RN Jesus is on our side. Take my word for it. He definitely is.
Your soul burns for me.
Oh, this, you know, I was gonna say this doesn't really have any dangerous mods, and then I realized there's crit on this map. But I'm also like 80%. I'm taking only 20% of bonus damage from crits. I'm not worried about crit maps anymore. And having 5k health, I'm probably going to start. Like, look at my XP. I've been running T17s all day. And my first map was actually the map that took most of my experience. I got like 50% XP. My first map had a mod that was supposed to have been removed, but it wasn't. I don't understand why. My theory as to why it was still there for me to run, and the map, by the way, the mod is the worst one I could have run, by the way. It was you cannot block, and we all know how big my 90% block is. So like it was an entirely build bricking. It was entirely build bricking, but we survived, and we actually finished the map. Ironically, we didn't get too much in terms of harvest, but we did good. But yeah, now that I have everything, I shouldn't be dying, and I should be able to. That's 2.4 divines right there. Actually, it's more because I'm going to be selling it in bulk. So the money I'm calculating right now is not taking into account the cost of the T17 map, and it's not taking into account how much I'm getting from the fragments. This is just to simplify. Is to isolate the harvest itself. How much am I making from harvest? If I include the T17 map cost into it, then it's not going to be profitable by itself. But T17s I run by just one mechanic. I'm getting 8 mod maps that I'm not accounting for. I've gotten literally probably up to 100 at this point. I'm also not accounting for the fragments I'm dropping. I have like 12 Maven fragments. Each fragment is over 1.2 div. I have like 8 Eater of Worlds fragments. Each one is a divine, 1.1 divines. So like in terms of profit, I have made a decent profit just running the T17s, but I'm more just thinking in T17s, is this Scarab profitable? Because I had a hard time understanding how it would be profitable being at one divine price, and I know that this Scarab, you know, isn't always guaranteed. It just seems awkward that it's that expensive. Like, are you even breaking even? That's kind of like that was the driving force behind this test. So I just wanted to see. And I mean, so far, like I said, I'm about to break even on the cost. Though I will say there were some, like, between maps 4 and 5, it was bad. Like, the RNG was so bad. I came out like only 1,000 Jews. It was terrible. Oh, look, it's T17 Starfall Crater. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Let me just do this area so I don't forget. I hope these debuffs don't come with me into here. I'm not dying. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. I actually forgot about DD. I forgot DD was a thing. I'm gonna be honest. Like it's not something that I was actively thinking about. This might actually be a map where I don't get hit by the... I just decided I didn't want to move. That was it.
Stand tall. I'm finally starting to enjoy myself. Steel yourself, warrior.
Okay, I might die if I don't move. I don't have regen.
You fight well. Partake of this bounty.
But yeah, if I run into DDs, I will 100% die. Like I'm not gonna act like I wouldn't. Fuck DD, man. It's fuck DD. I don't like DD. All right, Viking. We'll be here when you get back. Fun fact, I don't think there's a single boss from the League mechanic that has killed me. Like this node, this is Crimson Iron, right? Crimson Iron. Yeah, it's Crimson Iron. Crimson Iron has killed me more times than the bosses have. Same thing with Verisium. Killed me more time than the bosses have because I haven't died to the bosses. These yet. Free Divine, thank you very much. I will be taking you. I love having 90% block around porcupines. It's the biggest FU you can give them because they shoot their things and they expect you to die with them, but you're just like, how about no?
This way, Exile.
We have two options here. We're gonna try this purple. If it died, if the yellow didn't die, we might have tried to kill the yellows. I'm thinking we kill the yellows so I can get the blue. How good are the yellows? Because in theory, if I kill 3 of them, 5 and 3, it's the same as if I kill these 2 for the yellow. So now the blue is definitely going to be very big if I go for the yellows. Like it's 7 that could turn to the white versus this one that has the 4 and this 10, you know. Yeah, we're going for the blue because that one could buff these 2, or these 2 could buff this one, and the way crop rotation works, these 2 buffing that one should probably be better. We have 6. I mean, it's not bad. Would be better. But at the same time, we still have the 60% chance. No, not that one. 60% chance to spawn an additional monster, that one. But yeah, we still got a decent chunk of money, even though this was on the more unlucky side. Not as bad as the worst we've had, but like less lucky. All right, so we have 842 yellow and 3668 blue, alongside a notable 50 purple. Purple is always taking L's. Like I've only gotten 27k purples, while now I have 58k blues. So we have 5 more to go, then we can get to crafting. I was gonna ask where I got runes from, then I remembered. So we've gotten our 50k of you, so we're gonna dump you in here with the yellow. I'm gonna move you here. So now these are equal, so we found almost an equal amount of both of them. While you're just, I don't blame you, you're cheap. It is what it is. What else? You guys want to see what my frag tab looks like after running 15 T17s? Well, this is 15 plus some extra I had before. I think I had like 2 of these or 3, and like 1 of these. I had some fragments, not too many. Like this is 14. These 14 are 1.2 div each. So if I were to increase the stock to people who have 14, they're selling it for like 23 for 32 divines, you know. So they're selling for quite a lot. So I'm probably going to get up to however many I get. If I get up to like 16 or 20, I'm going to chuck on like 5 divines on there and try to sell it at that price, and we'll see if it works. I mean, that's the current game plan, and I've been getting a ton of gold. I have 170 something K gold now. I already have 2 days worth of here and 600K. T17 is just poop gold, pretty much. And these aren't even all the T17s I have, because I still have 5 Ziggurats left and a Sanctuary, but this is enough for the sample size we want. Then next time we're going to be testing the non-crop rotation variant, which is the one that just uses cornucopia, which is a much cheaper scarab. I think that scarab is like 50 chaos versus this one divine. So we're going to be running that one, and we'll see how it performs. We should also be able to save some points because of the in case you guys want to see the tree, by the way, I'm not showing the tree. This is what the tree looks like. Because of crop rotation, we went for this because we do want all 3 to show, but we kind of still don't want too many purple. So we block purple the most, we block blues the second most, and then we block yellows the least because we want to see yellows. However, there is a universe where I think we block yellow a bit more, and then we block blue a bit less. I just don't want the map where I don't see yellow. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe I swap these two, take this point away, put this point in. But this essentially means I should be able to pick between yellow and blue when I'm choosing which one to buff. And as you can see from what I showed, they have roughly the same amounts between both of them, and my purples just are non-existent for obvious reasons. And if I haven't explained why I have to finish, you know, my strategy before I craft the chest piece, it's simply because the chest piece will probably have some harvest crafting. I don't need harvest crafting muddying the water of my experiments. Actually, I can, because I'm now tracking the exact numbers for my spreadsheet. So there is a universe where I just say, F it, we do the craft even before I'm done with this. And, you know, there's that universe. Yo, no, bruh, really?
Oops, clumsy me.
They really let the Ocean Spire freaking damage it. Wait a second. Where did my minions go? When did they die? This is a crit map. Let me see. It's a crit map. Oh god. The good thing is two Frostbearers still pack a punch, so it's probably on the tree or something. Maybe they stood in the Ocean Spire. Maybe that's it. That would explain it actually, because that Ocean Spire is it's a high damage ability. I'm gonna do this here. Like typically, if there's anything that's going to die, it's typically my Carnage Chieftain. But this time they died, so I assume they stood somewhere they shouldn't have. Hmm. All right, we're done. Okay, let's do this tree rock while we are here. Let's hope we don't run into another Ocean Spire guy. You know, a Forged Warrior. We don't need to see them. We might be making a build with you, but I don't want to see you outside of there. To be fair, I think I was also convocating. Oh. I think I was also convocating them to the tree to try to protect it, but that's also where the Ocean Spires... Where? I got hit by too many projectiles, most likely, seeing as they're all ball lightnings and hitting at like 13 hits a second. That's probably what happened.
Death will never come for an immortal.
I need more mana.
Yeah, I don't need ES Leech for here. I mean, I don't need Predator here. The boss has crits, so by giving them more Leech, we should be able to keep them alive. So just ES Leech is what is basically what I'll go for here.
Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Kolamak, darkness swarms, mortal. Arise, my children. Feed.
I actually don't need to pop the children is the funny thing. Like, I'm not too scared of the skeletons.
Your soul burns for me. Kolamak, darkness swarms. Arise, my children.
I just don't want too many of them so they don't get through my block. Because if enough get through my block, I will still die. We don't need that. I was gonna say, did I not get any fragments here? That's not, it's not possible, right? But yeah, we got reality fragments, which is good. Freaking DDA. I think the worst part... Oh my fucking god! What is popping corpses? Man, I'm not interested in that. I should take... I don't remember dropping any Eldritch altars on my way, so I don't think I have any I need to go back for. DD has gotten some of my minions. Oh jeez, you hate to see it. Come on, leave me alone with the DD. Everything DD related should be dead, yeah? No! Okay, we still have the 4. That kid's so annoying. Leave me a fucking alone, man. Does everything have to have DD? Like, this is basically just the land of DD. T17 that is. Okay, where is the harvests? We haven't... I don't know if we found it. I don't think so. I saw a Revenant try to explode some corpses here. There it is. Who is exploding corpses this time? I'm tired of that shit, man. On the bright side, it's not like I'm dying to it, you know. But it's just a matter of time before it catches me slipping. It's just a matter of time. DD is like is like a reason I can never play hardcore. Like, even if you get to the point where you are tanky as shit and nothing else is gonna kill you, DD will humble you. Because in theory, a monster's health just has no cap. Like, it genuinely just has 0 cap. It is gonna kill you, and it's not gonna apologize for it.
This way.
There's too many yellow. I'm gonna change my tree. I'm gonna make it so yellow is rarer. Purple should be more abundance. So maybe I should link true yellow and leave 1 purple node selected. Maybe that's the play. Because this situation shouldn't happen. I shouldn't have a situation where yellow is this abundant. Now, granted, no matter what you do, you probably have you know, outliers in what's, you know. You probably have those. But outside of like extremes, I shouldn't. This is probably an extreme too, to be fair. You know, there is a universe where I actually support I just say F damage and I just give my Frostbearers more life. Like, literally give them minion life supports. And I still think they'd have enough damage to clear the content. It's just it wouldn't be nearly as quick as it is now. Because like right now we have energy leech. Energy leech helps a lot. But it's also like the in between where we're not completely dropping damage for survivability, where you were using the hybrid where it's like there's survivability in there and there's damage in there. But yeah. We're going to juice the purples and the blues. I don't want to juice the purple, so I don't want to juice the purple, so the purple is the last one we'll take. Oh, these purples would be juicy though. They are definitely going to be juicy. So with this map, what is this? This map is a map where we are 100% going to come out with a lot of juice, and depending on how this next plot goes, it could be a disgusting amount. Like, we got 24k earlier. This one could easily be 50k, no, not 50k, maybe like 40k juice. Oh, I have no mana. I have no mana because I have endurance charges and I have the endurance charge mod.
Don't let it make a mess.
So now I have immortal call to eat my endurance charges to make sure it doesn't degen. It doesn't stop my regen. So that's basically all I do in that situation. This is 7. This is 6. This is 11, and this is 11. Okay, let's do it. The blue is gonna be so fucking good. Prepare. We're gonna get so much use out of this. Prepare your eyes. And this is just the purples. Okay, cool. Purple. We'll probably end up having multiple tier 4s in that blue section. I don't want to show what it's like, so I'm going to just skate around the edge. Then we get to see what it is once it's done upgrading. We're not gonna calculate the Forbidden Tome, obviously, because take all of these. Holy shit, what the fuck is this? Nah, I need a screenshot of the whole thing. I need a screenshot of this. Now I could find a better angle. I think it's like here. Can I send my minions over here? Yes. It is literally we have more. We have 0 and 1 of a T1. 0 and 1. That is wild. I mean, let me just archive this screenshots because it is. All right, and then this survived. We're gonna be swimming.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
We're gonna be swimming in juice. You're here. All right, you're here to experience it. I'm actually not gonna pick it up. I'm gonna let it do its thing. Oh my lord. How did my minions die? How? How bad are the damage mods in this map? There has to be something killing them. They have this one, that's already fine. Chain is dicey because it's gonna hit multiple of them, and each projectile is gonna do that. So like, it is what it is. Then we have. There's nothing else that's. Oh, we found the culprits. Look at it here, just sneaking. It's this one combined with chain, combined with crits. These three are what's wrecking my army, because what is going to happen is you're going to throw a projectile. It is going to hit one of my minions. It's going to bounce 5 times between them or me. And I'm immune to chain, so it doesn't matter. But it's going to crit them. And it's going to chain, and it's going to pen. Those 3 modifiers are what's making this so making them die as much as they are. Worst case scenario, 3 is not enough, and I'll just go back to base, you know. But yeah.
I need more mana.
Yeah. All right, grab a screenshot. Let's go. Yo, where's the screenshot? So let's do a quick game of guess how much juice this is. To be specific, how much blue juice this is. All right, let's do it. I want guesses. How much is this? My guess is, this is my guess. I'm gonna use the guess I had before this map, even before I did all of this. I'm gonna go 40k. 40k blue specifically, not total, blue. Okay, here goes. Huh. Didn't we get like more than this in yellow juice before? Interesting. I'm actually surprised. I think this is because we didn't get a tier 4 though. There's probably a good chance that it's because we didn't get a tier 4. But still, that's good. That's really good. That is really good. Oh, I just picked up an Ephemeral's Edge. Someone was, I think it was Stormblind I was talking about using this weapon with this self-reflection, and main weapon on self-reflection. Yeah, I think it was Stormblind. I'm gonna keep the unique. You never know. Fuck! Wait. I'm streaming. I forgot I'm streaming. I can actually just go back and see how much yellow juice I had. I had 156. All right, 156. You see, thank God for streaming. 156. And YouTube to be particular, because with Twitch I would have to wait a few minutes before I could see this moment in its highlights. With YouTube, it's instantly. It's not gonna be the best quality, but it's instant. Okay, now that we've put that in, I should probably sell all these forbidden tomes. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How much are they going for right now? 10 CA pop. So I'm gonna sell all of them for like 120. Oh, it's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 9. So I'm gonna sell 9 for 110. That seems about right. At least now we're done with that disastrous map that just kept on killing them. There are some mod combinations that just are not friendly for crossbearers. Like, genuinely, it's just not friendly. Like, I understand why they're dying. It's just there isn't much I can do about the fact that they're gonna die. Unless I decide to run. Maybe, you know what? If I give them minion life, that's about, let's say, 50% more life. Let's say they have like 1.5x health. That's a lot of health, which means ES wise, they're going to be at how much ES? ES is about 40% of their maximum life, if I remember correctly. So 40% of 50%. That is about what, 22%? 20%, let's say. About 20. So they'll have 20% of their current. They'll have 20% more ES and 50% more life. And then their leech would be stronger because 20% of their new life would be. What's the math here? 20% is just gonna be 50% higher. So they'll be leeching for 50% more. Which is that higher than what I calculated earlier for ES leech? ES leech is 40% of their life already that's going to ES, and then they leech 10% back every second. So we're looking at 10% of 40%, so that's 4% of their maximum life a second being leeched. So it's like 14%, so it's like 24%. Versus if I give them more life, then they'd be leeching 30%, so like 6% more per second, assuming of course, you know, they can leech. So in reality, they'd be leeching more if I give them minion life, but then I'd be losing the more damage multipliers here. which I don't think I want to do for the survivability. Maybe if a map has like especially dicey mods, I might consider it. So yeah, maybe. But I honestly don't think I like the idea too much. I really don't like the idea much. And mid shield is out of the question because I am not doing mid shield. I almost have 3 days worth of gold in there just because I don't want to just keep stacking gold on my players. So I'm just chucking it in. But what I will do,
When I'm ready and not
oh, we have Shaper. What I'm going to do is the gold I get from the rest of this T17, I'm not going to bother where is my... Is there something reducing my recovery rate of mana? I heard DD, I'm not sure where it is. So these guys have attack, cast speed, move speed, which is why these charges are very quick. Then they have their Shaper touched, which, I mean, it is what it is. I don't really care too much. I'm not getting blown up by any of the Shaper abilities in map, so we're chilling. I think we can even eat the slam. Oh, I see. That's what Wise was talking about, that sound. It's trade companion.
Mortal. Your soul burns for
I
me.
need more mana.
Arise, my children.
Is this the same person?
Feed.
Uh-oh.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
They're really gonna make me leave this thing, aren't they?
Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me.
Okay.
Olamak.
Okay, you win. Thank you. I'm sorry, my guy. It is what it is. I tried to invite you. You didn't respond long enough. So did you win? Oh, I lost.
Arise, my
It was less than I thought. It was like 16k, which surprised me because we got a batch of like 24k yellow juice earlier, and it wasn't like the amount of things we killed to get that 24k wasn't quite as much. So it might have been a case of it might have been a case of what do you call it?
Arise, my children.
Just die. It might have been a case of quant difference between like that map and this map was like just enough to make it make that big gap. There is that universe, and what else could be the reason? Yeah, I think I just didn't get as much quant on like altars and stuff. But yeah, 16k blue juice is not bad. It's still the second most expensive juice, and it is pretty expensive. Like I think you have access to the spreadsheet, right? So you can see how much I made from that run. Oh shit. I mean, I didn't even get degened in I didn't get degened in the Shaper Beam, but I also don't want to just stand there for free, you know. Oh fuck me, there's DD. You could put 25% reduced charge use on Iron Flask to consume 30 over 60 charges per use and be able to recover use from 2 consecutive hits. Oh, you mean? Oh, I get it. I must have eaten. I know I ate a Shaper Slam, I ate a Shaper Ball, and I feel like I mean Shaper Beam, Shaper Ball, and I think there was a Slam in there, but I didn't see it. Anyways, so you're saying gets reduced charges used so that I can potentially use it twice, right? Or use it more than that. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I would leave this alone, but like, nah. It's uptime is way too low for me to leave movement speed here, but it's better than my movement. It's not even better. Thought it was. Okay, so we're gonna go for increased duration, or reduced charges used. I don't care about maximum charges because it doesn't help me. Actually, no. Let's just go for reduced. Increased charge recovery. No. Nah, I'm gonna go with this. The reason gain 3 charges is so big and why I have it on as many flasks as I have it is because when I get hits, my main defensive layer is block. But if I block a hit, I don't take any damage, but it counts as a hit, so it gives me charges. So when I'm facing... oh god. Oh yeah, I died. So when I'm facing things that like shoot lightning orb or whatever, I just end up gaining, like... I gain a lot of charges, is the TLDR. So even on bosses... Come on. I wasn't leeching. So even on bosses... I end up having flask uptime. It's not that high up, but you know, it's there. Who is the red that keeps pumping this out? Fuck you, man. Found you. Because I'm like, there's no reason why it keeps firing at me for no reason. Like, there's no rare around me. I'm going to hunt that one. I don't need to kill it. But now it's made it personal. It's made it very personal. Nah, screw you. What level is this? 17 to 18. We can level that up. I saw a Shaper Slam in there. Shaper Slam. Beam. Where is the red gonna pump out from? There's a shaper. I think I saw a shaper slam coming in at least. Can't rest until everything is dead. Okay.
Exile.
I said I was going to switch to the yellows, so I'm going to do that now because I forgot. I should have just forgot.
When I'm ready.
Oh god, DD. Okay, let's see if we can find a spot that doesn't have desolation, and then let's try to respect this. Did something change? I want something like this. But I have mixed feelings about making this. You know what I should do? Yeah, let's do this. I think I'm fine with that. Am I? Purple doesn't have any reduced though. I guess I do want to see a lot of purple, but not that many.
More mana.
Did I just do purple? I'm stupid, man. I should not have done that. You are the one being pumped so far. So we're going to just go all the way and do it here too. I distracted myself, so that was unideal. Shaper slam, beam, 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 more beams, more balls, more slams. Bruh. Whoever it is that created that ice wall, fuck you. Did I drop a portal? My goodness. It has ice fucking wall. Well, it's dead now. Die! Dickhead. We still have you. Holy shit, game is trying to kill me. And right now, I'm most susceptible to the freaking beam because I have no leech, because there's everything is dead except those tiny devils. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to Predator just in case something like that happens again. This is my last portal and I have no intention of losing it because of fucking Shaper.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, it's dead. Nice, nice. We get some purple too. Okay, we're chilling, right? Except Desolation is still there, but that's fine. All right, let's go. Now we have to worry about Shaper again. No more Shaper? Yeah, no more Shaper. Okay, let's get out of here before the Desolation kills a minion. Alright, we're chilling. Alright, so what do we have here? I said I was gonna put these points here. So let's do that. No. We're going to put it here. I'm playing 2D math in my head to min-max this strategy. Anyways, let's add this to the spreadsheets. Map 17 we did. Where is yellow? 324 yellow. 4566 blue and 3266 purple. All right. Wait a second. Oh. Something's not being calculated right here, and that's the manual profit. Oh, I remember what's wrong now. It's the times 20 that's missing. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what's missing. Because I gave it a sample size of 30, or rather of 20. Times 20. Yeah, so if I were using the manual, it's 17 divines in the hole. Nah, something else isn't right here. What else isn't right? F25, which is total div income, yes. And then we scroll all the way down. So this is W3 and W4. Oh, okay, it's minus 17 in trade, and okay, that's what's confusing me, because I bought it on the market, so I'm expecting the price to be the exact same thing I bought. Which should just be minus 20 or minus 20, yeah, minus 21 in this case, because it's accounted for the second scarab too. So it means that the scarabs were significantly cheaper in the trade market, and if I had bought them off the trade market, I would have saved 4 divines. Yeah, I would have saved 4 divines buying it off the trade market. Let that be a lesson. How is the strat going? It's going good. We are currently at map 17 done, so we have 3 more maps. But we are currently positive. We are 5 divines. We're 5 to 1 divine. Jeez. We're like almost 2 divines positive if we're selling to the trade markets. But if we're selling to trade, we are 5 divines positive, which is wow, the difference. These are prices based off of this morning when I started the strat, but like they should for the most part still be similar, you know. They shouldn't be, they should still be rather somewhat accurate, even though not exactly, because the market might have shifted. But like, oh, there's Maven in this one. What exactly does Maven do when she interferes in your maps? That I don't even know.
Struggle or strangle. Be healed and fight on.
I don't know what Maven does. I'm gonna be honest.
Struggle or strangle. Be healed and fight on. Tight tethers. Tight tethers.
Death will never come.
Take this vitality boon. A veil of safety and security.
I mean, I can see what she's doing here. I have Predator on. Why do I have Predator? Oh yeah, because of the harvest. The harvest was a pain in the butt. That's why I have Predator on.
Your soul burns.
The void protects its children. Grip of the infinite.
Feel death's grip.
Take this vitality boon.
Arise, my children. Feed.
Struggle or strangle. Be healed and fight on.
To me.
A veil of safety and security.
Your soul burns.
Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality
I need
boon.
more mana.
Give your soul to me.
Grip of the infinite.
Do you have increased AoE?
Kulamak.
The void
Arise,
protects
my
its children. Take this vitality boon.
Feed.
I'm probably gonna die here because I kind of ate too much degen when I shouldn't have.
Be healed and fight on.
Okay.
Give your soul to me.
Struggle or strangle.
Kulamak. Feed.
Take this vitality boon.
Mortal.
The void protects
Arise, my
its children. Titus.
Okay. Decaying, devouring. I'm taking a degen from something. I don't know what. What the fuck?
Titus.
When I'm ready, and not before.
A veil of safety and security. Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality boon. Be healed and fight on.
Ooh.
Grip of the infinite. Tight tethers. Struggle or strangle. The void protects its children.
Smash, 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 smash.
Tight tethers.
Nice.
Healed and fight on.
You know, it's funny. I've gotten so many Harbinger Scarabs that by the time I go back to T17s, it's entirely possible I have gotten up to 20.
Vitality boon.
Like, it's entirely possible.
Grip of the infinite. Be healed and fight on. Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers. Take this vitality boon. Be healed and fight on. Struggle or strangle.
Okay. Take this vitality boo. Yeah. She's still giving me the vitality boo. Yeah, so there are just some things you will permanently hear when you're doing T17s. From that one to Vol's scream as he dies to burn. Oh, I didn't clear my inventory after the last map. Ah, no wonder. Burn. You burning yet? Are you burning yet, Exile?
Struggle or strangle.
Oh, struggle or strangle is when she basically puts grasping vines on you. So that's why she says struggle or strangle, because it's supposed to strangle you. But I'm immune to chaos damage, so it just tickles me. It's like it's less than an inconvenience because it just slows me down and that's it. This is a map I haven't really gotten any player altars. Finally. Speak of the devil. Speak of the... Have I seen the harvest? I feel like I haven't seen the harvest, the Sacred Grove. Oh, there it is. I should probably put a portal down here.
Struggle or strangle. Tight tethers.
Okay, let's go do our thing. This is exactly what I would like to see. I would like to see blues and purples. Nice. That's big. That is actually big.
A veil of safety and security. Tight tethers.
What the fuck is degenning me? And why is my apartment vibrating?
Tight tethers.
Who the fuck is playing that music that loud? Give me a second. Let me get to the source of this.
Struggle or strangle.
I have no idea why the fuck it's vibrating. If I was in CI, I feel like I'd be dead. You are slowed by ethereal tendrils. Move to break them. No, no.
When I'm ready.
So it doesn't do chaos dots. It's just as slow.
Vitality boon. Struggle or strangle.
I have no reason. I have no idea what does the chaos dot. I'll be honest.
Grip of the infinite.
But we're going to do the purples. Then we're going to do the yellow.
Take this vitality boon
Is the vitality boom that
of the infinite.
that circle thing that does dots? Like, well, I feel like it is. I could be wrung.
Struggle or strangle. A veil of safety and security.
I guess I did ask what exactly the Maven did in your map, right? So I guess now I know. She just does shit.
Grip of the infinite. Take this vitality boon.
I would like to know what the vitality boon is because it's clearly not for. It's clearly not the buff.
Grip of the infinite.
Clearly not.
Of the infinite.
I don't know if I have a high. I don't know if I have a high eye level amethyst flask base in my bank, so I'm just going to pick that up.
Grip of the infinite. Yield and fight on.
If I was squishy, it actually would have killed me, Maven. You know this, right? That unironically would have killed me
Of the infinite.
because I couldn't move and they did their charge attack. So
Grip of the infinite.
we're gonna get a whole bunch of yellow juice. Now, if only the second yellow didn't die, this would have been so much better.
The infinite. Take this vitality boon. Take this vitality boon. Heist tennis. Grip of the infinite. Struggle or strangle.
Okay. We made
Titus.
8,868 yellow juice, 9,582 blue juice. We made more blue than yellow? Huh. And then 466. So if everything is accurate, my yellow juice should be at like 39k now. Well, I guess not. Oh, that's blue juice that should be at 39k rather. Oh, it is. We've gotten way more blue than we got yellow. We need to fix this ASAP. Maybe we switch them. Something like this. But yeah, we are hard into the positives now. Even on the trade market where the profits margins are a lot lower, we're at 4.5 divines profits.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, you have Searing Exarch runes. When did we lose a minion? Is it in this map? Does this map have anything I should be scared of? It has crits. No, it has reduced damage from crit. It has Exarch runes. Exarch runes by themselves are nothing to worry about. It has chain, which is, you know, unideal, but it is what it is. But it has to be chain and something else, because I know chain is deadly, but not that deadly. At least for minions, not for me. So we're going to spend the time here. Runes, endurance charge when hits. They can chain when colliding with terrain. Yeah, that's it. Elemental weakness, but that's me, not my minions. They are. I don't have leech on them though. I will say that. I have predator, which I should switch. I'll switch after this boss fight. Is there any modifier that could kill them besides Exarch?
Your soul burns
For me.
I need more mana.
Kulamak.
mortal. Arise, my children.
Feed. Can you tell I've done Katarina a lot? It's funny because even when I do like league mechanics, Katarina is my boss of choice because I love doing betrayal.
Soul to me.
So the fact that in the T17 I mainly run is also Katarina is I just can't escape this chick. Like I literally can't. Not that I mind defy, like I don't care.
Give your soul to me. Kulamak. Arise, my children. Feed. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Kulamak. Darkness.
Sometimes my finisher tries to kill me by just blocking my entire vision.
Children.
It probably shouldn't be that way. But alas, that is the way we see. Thank you.
When I'm ready and not before.
Needless to say, between yesterday and today, we have made more than enough currency to fund our the next character, like basically all its crafts. Except maybe aggressive wand. I've been hearing some things about aggressive wand craft where the non-fractured base is like 9 divines. So like I see that and I'm like, I'll pass. But good thing the build doesn't use aggressive wand, I guess. But like it's wild just how expensive If the screen is turning red, you probably don't want to be anywhere near it. Just saying. Just a thought. You probably don't want to be there. I can tell you probably do not want to be there. And in case you thought you wanted to be there, think again. So this is where the sacred grove is. I hadn't studied or taken a mental note about that. Now I have. It doesn't look like there are revenants in this map, thank God. You know, when I started this season, I didn't think I was going to end up in a situation where I can just casually farm T17s, because T17s have never been like an area I tried to. They've never been content I tried to actively farm just because they were so overtuned. But I mean, with the nerfs, it's in a much more, you know, manageable state. It's still bad, but at the very least, it doesn't take as much investment into like defenses to get to a spot where you can deal with T17s like last season. Last season was wild for like physical, like because of a lack of lucky shield, we couldn't really take proper advantage of like aspect of the crab. So like this character would not have been able to do what it does. Now it was a dot. It has to be staring exact runes, but I feel like I already ran off of the runes, so it should not have been, but it was? Question mark? I don't know. Anyways, as I was saying, let's just get the Forge Frostbearer. There's one like... Well, I saw one. As I was saying, T17s have never been like a benchmark for me, and I honestly don't know if I will make them a benchmark. But moving forward, I would like to be able to farm T17s at least. So I want to make a T17 build every league, so long as they do not, you know, tune it back up to where it was before. And even then, I kind of still want to make something that's doable. The only problem I see is you would need minions that are efficient enough with damage, like in this case Frostbearers, that even by speccing into as much defense as we do, you know, we still have damage. We're not just, because there's no point in being able to eat the damage if you can't dish out damage too. And I don't want it to cost an arm and a leg to, as a minimum requirement to, you know, to access the content, the T17. So if I can't get it done on a budget, like on like a, let's say 100 divine budgets, I'm not going to bother making it T17 ready, you know. There's no point. Because at the end of the day, I could just slap a mage blood on anything and probably make it T17 ready. That's how strong the mage blood is. Oh, we have 2 yellow. Oh, can we get big blues too? Oh, we can get big blues. Big blues. So this one is going to be a big blue. I hope this one is going to be a big blue, so we'll see if it survives. And it survived. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So if we can get these two to, like, you know, survive, then we're in the money. And then if these two survive on top of that, woohoo! That is like best case scenario. I don't know that. Oh shit. Now, basically, because these two survived, our worst case scenario is a lot like higher. Because even if one of the yellows die, enough plots have died that there should be one that's just, you know, steroided up pretty much already. See what I mean? And this guy is even the yellow. I could have traded the yellow for the blue though, but the yellow is still way more profit. So Crush Claws, you will not kill me on my minions. Yeah. There's a T7 here, or T4 Harvest Monster. I cannot see because of the loot, but it is about to die. I can guarantee it. Yep. I guess there's also a universe I try non-crop rotation with Awakening and Cornucopia, and I see how it performs. No! 9 Devourers, though. Those 9 Devourers would have been huge. They would have been so big. But like I said, because of the things that had happened, our worst case scenario is not so bad. Like we already still have like a bunch of blue juice. It would have just been better if we got even more yellow. It would have been beautiful if we got even more yellow. And that is... We only have one more map to go, then we can start crafting. Only 6,000 yellow? Oh, that's sad. If only the other one survived. Like, if it survived, we would have been in the money. Insane money, too. But it didn't. You know, it did not. But it is what it is. Overall, we made 100k, 800k yellow on blue now. So this blue should not fit fully. Yep. We made 100k blue. My map is also full, so we're going to just bring out a bunch of them. I don't need to really bring out too many. Yeah, this is how many maps we farmed with. Oh, no, this is not all from just these T17s I ran though, so there's that. And then map number 20. So we ran 20 T17s today. Oh, that's insane. That's a lot of T17s in my opinion. It's a lot. It really is. Sometimes I forget if I see the Ocean Spire, it's not my troop. Yeah, the Forge Warrior is really dangerous. Or are they Crush Claws? I don't know how it keeps doing this. The Forge Warriors are supposed to be from Verisium nodes. But for some reason, we're running into them in T17s. This area has marked for death. Marked for death, and something else is killing my minions. It could be the Elder thing, to be honest. I don't know what else it could be. Good thing this guy is such a tank. He thinks he's lived through Oak. Like he never dies. Fun fact, I've only used one perfect warlord since I started this season. He has never died. I have never had to replace him. I got him like when I got my Wraith Lord. So he is as old as this build, more or less. Like maybe 2 days younger, 3 days younger. But yeah, he's been here, Mr. Screamy Pants over there. Let's also do this. Calling Strike. Forge Frostbearer. 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 Chieftain. Then switch this back to Val Haste. Okay. You know the funny thing? I think this is the first build I've had to where one, maybe not the first, but it's one of the first I've had to where the minions die and you live. Because minions are generally a lot more tanky than you are.
Mortal.
Like a lot more tanky. So typically you would die and the minions would be chilling. But like with this one, we are so fucking tanky that sometimes they would die to something. I want to say DD while you don't, but then again, we're not eating DD actually. And I think DD is blockable because I feel like it's not every DD I've eaten that has, it's not every dangerous DD that has killed a minion that has killed me. But it's entirely possible that I just was out of the range and they weren't.
Arise, my children.
But I don't know which it is really.
Feed.
What the fuck was that big hit?
Give your soul to me.
What hit me? Is it this? That doesn't kill me alone. I heard it slam, but she was done with her slam by the time I got there, so...
Your soul burns for me.
So I don't know what killed me.
Your soul to me.
Like slam done.
Call
I shouldn't be able to die to a slam.
death's grip. Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed.
My minions are dying.
Give your soul to me.
I don't know what was killing them to begin with. What is going on with this map? There's no mod I can see here that should be creating problems for my minions or for myself. Power charges, not a big deal for me. For my minions, maybe because it's crits, but they don't have crit multi, so it's also kind of fine. This would be the problem for my minions. It's this that's fucking with them because they don't have much chaos res. Chaos res has been the weakness of my minions, so this is probably the reason. Because all damage can poison and then they have increased poison duration, so that's why they just kept taking the dots there, and why I was confused.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak, arise, my children.
Killer.
I need more mana.
So they are getting poison. I'm immune to poison because I'm CI, but they aren't. They aren't immune to poison. Yeah, I think it was the poison that was messing with them in that fight. Because I was like, where are they taking dots from? And with 100% increased poison duration, the poison lasts a while. I realized, yeah, it really is. And I don't even have the cluster that gives my minions. I don't have the cluster that gives my minions, what's it called? Chaos res. So like they are especially squishy to chaos damage. The good thing is they have a lot of leech, so while they are attacking, they typically don't have to worry about like dots and degens, but the moment they stop attacking, that is where the problems begin. And where I noticed the degen was precisely then they had stopped attacking.
When I'm ready, not
Because they have like 2 to 3% of their, I think it's like 2.8% of their damage as leech. Then they have the build is going this is not the new, this is the old build. I decided to do a 20 map test of like harvest with T17 harvest pretty much. So this is the last map in that test, and specifically I like I should be specific. It's a test on the Scarab of Awakening harvest crop rotation strategy. Basically, I wanted to test out if it was still profitable this league, because it just didn't make sense to me that it's cost 1 divine and it's not profitable. But it also didn't make sense that how are you making 1 divine off of harvest, you know? How? Like that doesn't seem like it's the most feasible thing. So I just decided to just YOLO test it across 20 T17s, and because it's 20 T17s, we've made a ton of currency from it, and we're going to use that currency for crafting it with a new character pretty much. And I don't need minus cold res. You're trying T17 shrines. How's that going? This is the last map, so once this is done, I should be able to like go over the results. Like this is literally the last map to conclude all the testing. This is map 20, and I'm going to be using trade prices from when I bought my Scarab. I don't think I'm going to spend the time to update the prices now, but yeah, I made a spreadsheet. I typically don't make spreadsheets, but I wanted to be sure, like, I don't know why I was scared of the pulse. It hasn't killed me so far, but I know it's also just I think if it gets through my block, it might be dicey, especially if I'm not leeching. All right, so purple is an easy feed, but purple is cheap, so I want to feed a yellow. So we're gonna try something. We're gonna try to super juice yellow. No, I should be trying to super juice blue, because 1 2 3 4 yellows. How many blues are there? 1 2 3. There's 3 blues. But if I do 1 2 3 4 5, the yellows would give me a lot of profits. Yeah, it's possible. If I can get this blue too, the yellow could honestly give so much money. Been thinking of trying an alt for tomorrow. Ooh. What build did you have in mind? What you want to try? I'm kind of having lag spikes. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't want this to die, but alas, it's all for the greater good. Oh shit, my minions are dead. Where is Oak? Yeah, my minions are dead. They got murdered by the poison. I didn't even realize. I'm just like, I'm feeling quite lonely right now. What could have happened here? Why so lonely? Okay, not sure. Close this. Frostbearer, son, come here, Frostbearer. Okay. Not sure it's hard. I play a lot of Path, and I like to make my own builds. I don't like a high APM build, so I'm trying to think of something fun. Possibly if I can find a unique angle / twist on Herald of Thunder, Auto Bomber, something different or something else with huge screen clear, super fast mapping. I have 2 summoners so far this league as mains, and 1 alt that was an abject failure. Trying something weird. Rage Vortex of Zerkin, Doriani Lightning. They didn't like how I played. Okay. So do you have an idea for like the archetype you would prefer to be playing now? Do you want to go in? You already have 2 summoners, so do you want to look at totems, for example? Or do you want to look at like mana stacking or a stacking build in general? There are also bow builds, and this is the league they buffed melee. Rage Vortex may not have worked, but you know, something else could. Mana Forge bow might scratch both. That's a good point about bows. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Where is Forge Bearer? I'm seeing way more Axe Bearers than I'm seeing Frost Bearers. Come on. Frosts? Alright. Is there a universe I try to change my tree up so that they can survive chaos damage? Dread March is only 10%. And if I could save points, I could put them in here to try to get even more life as ES to further make the ES leech a bit more potent. And then just giving them more chaos res. But where would I get 3 points from? I don't want to reduce their PDR because this is like their only source of anti-bleed. I remove that node and they will fold to like pancakes to corrupted blood. So like that's not an option. Like 3 ghastlies with 8+ minion chaos res helped a lot. Yeah, I might look at... Oh, I also see the problem. There's a problem right here. There's all damage can poison, and then there was an executioner mob. I just remembered I saw one. There was an executioner mob in there. So it basically cut all their leech to, you know, it cut off all their leech and only let them get to half. So like, and then they were still getting poison and all of that. So it's like, like, yeah, that would do it. It still makes no sense that executioner affects minions. Like, I'll be honest. Like, it really shouldn't. Like, it's such an oppressive mod for like minions, AGs. Like, if you're playing, like, I had a build where I went, no, you just had to die, didn't you? I had a build where I went explode, minion instability, and I wanted to use an AG in said build, and I did use an AG, but one of the limitations of the build was I just couldn't run essences, because essences are notorious for having that mod, and you know, because I'm so stubborn headed, I still went and did essences, and you know what happened? I ran into an executioner pop, and because I was using, ooh, it has T4 and 93. Because I was using Guardian's Blessing, the moment the executioner showed up, his health just went zip and pop. Like the instant, because he's just taking constant dot from Guardian's Blessing. There we go. Next, we do... Ooh! We got 2 tier 4s. This was the way to round out the run. This was definitely the way. Now, if this one survived, that would have been even more of the way, because that would be screenshot material. You know? Like if both of them survived. Melt it! Like now. I want to see it melt. My mouse clicks are getting more accurate. It's something I noticed. It's getting more accurate. I like it. All right. So we got 19.3k yellow juice in this one map, but that's not enough to offset the giant lead I gave blue just by how my Atlas tree was previously set up. Purple is, we got 0 blue here, right? No, we got 180. No, we got 180. And then we got 5896 purple. And the last of the information is in. What does this look like? This looks like okay, so this is the how much chaos. And this by the way, this is trade price, this is market price as of when I checked. So market being the currency exchange and trade being poe.co, so trade website. These are the rates. They were going for 47 chaos to 47 yellow to a chaos, 60 to a chaos, yada yada, 7k to a divine, 8k to a divine, 9700, and then on market it was like 37 to a chaos, 6200 to a divine. So here we would make more profits if we sold here, I believe. So we should see, if my math is correct, that the profit selling to here is more. The thing, however, the difference I think in the way the profits is that I'm using both trade prices for the 2 scarabs for the harvest, and I'm using both market prices. So it's going to take into account the different prices in both regions, and it's going to just use that versus just using the one, because I bought it on the market. So in reality, even the trade should be using the market prices, because this is actually what I bought it for. But I also just wanted to see, you know, price differences, and it's actually much cheaper on trade. Like it's 0.2 divines cheaper. So it's what you'll see here, where the total amount of chaos I got with trade is like 4,000 and then 30 divines, 30.6 divines. Whereas with the market, I made 5,500 chaos and 32 divines. So I made more. Like I would make more if I sell it to the markets. However, when we look down at the profits, is there anything shocking? You see here, the profit is 13 divines profit and 1,300 chaos profit. While here it's just 10 divines profit and 2,000 chaos profit. And the reason for this is, like I said, it's just more expensive to buy the scarab. So the costs for doing this on the market is a lot. It's what created this difference, because we would make more divines here, but we spent more divines also. Pretty much is the TLDR of that. So if I were to look at this, I would make the most amount of money selling it to trade, naturally, but I think I make more money selling it as chaos. No, I make more money selling it as divines, because this is the divine to chaos. This is the divine to chaos conversion. So this is if I were to convert the divine amount I make to chaos. So this is 6,000 chaos versus 5,500 chaos. So I'd actually make more money selling it here as divines. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. And then this minor profit is just in case I want to just, okay, I farm X amount of yellow juice. This is how much I put. Like if I put 1,000 yellow juice, can I type? Oh yeah, wrong account. Anyways, so 1,000, this would change accordingly and yada yada. So this is just in case I want to do something later on. Quick question, never done Ziggurat. What do you do in the later boss phase? She summoned some guy and now there's like AoE chaos everywhere. When she does that, she's gonna hover a pool above whatever. She's gonna throw Kulamak, yada yada. All you do is stand beside the chaos dot pool. She's going to poop out children or skulls. Once she says feed and they blink, you can run on their heads and pop them. If you don't do this by the time she goes to the next phase, which is to slam the next guy, you are going to have skeletons chase you. These skeletons do a lot of damage. they are basically designed to one-shot you. So you want to get all the skeletons, but like my build is weak to dots, so I can't get all of them. But my build also barely cares about the skeletons damage. So I typically just clear everything in the center circle, and I let the rest come hit me pretty much. But you would probably want to get as many of those as you can. If you have regen, go get them. But if you're relying on leech, you can't. Oh, you're welcome. But yeah, this is the TLDR of this thing. So we basically made, if I had to just put everything to the price of here, I made 32 divines in. I could just create a tab for costs. Maybe I should do that. Create a costs area so I see how much it costs, and I'm like, okay, this makes sense, because like I know I made 32 divines from the harvest. I probably make more if I did cornucopia without awakening scarab. Actually, no, I might have made more if I did cornucopia and awakening scarab without crop rotation. And the reason I say this is if you look at how much we made per map, these 5 are kind of unreliable, but they are kind of reliable also, because after I did my first 5, that was when I created my spreadsheets. And so that's why these numbers are approximate, but they're not so approximate to where I made sure I cleared my juice before I started the tests, and then I made sure the values after the 5 summed up to the values I had in game, so that I could then accurately record everything else and it would all match up to what I had in game. Because if I had to look in game, this one should be at like 43,844. So if I do that, 43,844. So all of these add up to where I was in terms of how much of the juice I had, pretty much. So these numbers are accurate. But if you look at this, you notice like there are some maps. I look at map 8. I literally got 1,000 yellow juice and nothing else. And if you look at this one, is even on the better side. I had 5,000 here. This one I was kind of lowish too. But map 8 is like the perfect highlight to how dry it can be. Map 3 also is the perfect highlight, because I practically walked out of here without any juice. Nice, congratulations. Your build is complete. And this, of course, doesn't account for anything else. So it's not accounting for the price of the T17 maps. It's not accounting for the profits I made elsewhere from the T17 maps. It's just harvest. What did harvest do with crop rotation? Like in a nutshell. And then I'll probably create one when I get another 20 maps, and I'll run it with cornucopia. Maybe I'll run it without crop rotation, and maybe I'll do the same setup, except maybe I'll throw in a cornucopia in there, because I think if you're not doing crop rotation, cornucopia is kind of a must-have, simply because you just get three tier 4 monsters for free. Why not? So yeah. Oh, Viking, you're back. We just finished going over the spreadsheet. We're done with the 20 map average, and we ended up with making 32. This is not profit. This is how much in juice we made. So this 32 divines we made. But the profits is 10 divines from just the harvest. And I would honestly say this was an unlucky run, because there are multiple areas where we just didn't get up to a divine. Like no divine, like 0 point yada yada, 0 point 0 point. But then there are the ones where I made like 3 divines in one map, 3.7 divines in one map, you know. Yeah, I think if I had to say the unlucky ones, they are more unlucky than they are lucky, because like this is insanely lucky. So if you just look here, anything that has like 3 divines is lucky, 2 divines is kind of lucky, well 1 is like average. This is like what I can expect from the average run, at least 1 divine. So like everything that has 0 was an unlucky run, where the scarab just didn't prevent it from wilting, and so we didn't get as many things funding the last one as we would have liked, and stuff like that. Like there were a number of unlucky runs, but there were also a number of lucky ones, that which is to note, which is this. These were okay. this was kind of lucky. This was kind of also lucky, but not too much. But yeah, that's the TLDR. Now we get to craft. Let's put this back on my second monitor. All right. So what exactly are we crafting today? We are going to be crafting... Oh, I can't wait to sell the fragments I made. I can't wait to sell these fragments. Like, look at this. Look at these fragments. 16 realities and 11 divinings. Each of these are a divine. So this is like a divine 1.1 divines, and I'll sell it in bulk. So all right, Guath, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And of course, if I'm still here, then I'm seeing you when you get back. But we have crafting to do, so we're not going to end anytime too soon. I have a suggestion for a craft. Oh, I'm going to be crafting the chest piece for my next build. But what is your suggestion? What is there something you want to know how to craft? Assuming it's doable to craft. And then this is our wealthy exile. Actually, no. It's not accurate yet until I do this. I have to go into the zone, different zone, and leave. We have 200k gold in there. We have 800k in our treasury. We have 2 days, 20 minutes before we finish. Grasping mail plus 1 Spectre. Ugh. Ugh. That sounds disgusting. I'll be honest, like, that does sound good. All right, so we've synced it, and we have almost 20 divs in here. This is not counting for bulk prices. This is also not counting for that. These fracturing orbs, we're gonna be using them today. So then we have 5. Oh, wait. This isn't accounting for something. You know what it's not counting for? This guy right here. That guy, Mr. Red Money, has... This tab has the rest of my juice, so it's not calculating all my yellow juice. Why don't we wait 3 minutes? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, this isn't all the yellow juice. It's like 43k, 50k. Like, no, we have more than that. Because, like, look, this is all the juice we have. I'll put it in my inventory. This is all the juice we have. So yeah, it's not accounting for everything. Also, 20 maps of crop rotation, awakening, scarab. Someone added me in the Spectre channel. Stonks. Okay, so we're just going to dump what we can in there. Dump this here, dump this here. Move this. Blue comes first. Or yellow comes first, rather. Is this the expensive one? Yes, it is. These ones are not so much. And then y'all, I think I just get rid of, because like you're kind of worthless. All right. Are we still being rate limited? 32 seconds on that. All right. So for the meantime, and as for the fear comments, do you smell fear? I mean, I kind of don't want to do the whole recombining with them. Plus I have a lot of recombining to do. So we're gonna start off with looking for the base. We can finally close our harvest sheets. It was a fun thing to track. I might honestly do more spreadsheet content in the future. It was fun. It was actually fun. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah. This. Yep. 93k, 100k. Now it's seeing my profits. Now it's seeing the 12 divines, the 10 divines, and yada yada yada. Anyways, move this back here. And let's open POE.sale, shall we? Next, we have JK. I knew you were joking. Don't worry. Let's price these. Jesus Christ, we have so many of these, so. What was your investment? 20 zig maps I self-farmed. 20 awakened scarab at 1D each. 20 doubling at 14C each, something like that. That's pretty much it. Awakenings are bloody expensive. I want to try it without crop rotation. That's what I want to do. I guess I should probably share it with him. Copy link. Okay, so just give me a moment. POE.sale. All right, let's get started. Let's open POB to make sure we get the right bases and whatnot. So, oh, we already have this. All right. Spectre chest. All right. So we're looking for this base, Forge Warrior. We're going to go for Saintly Chainmail, which is fine. But first, we have to find a good base for. We have to find a good base for recombining. For recombination, this is trash. Well, no, this is not actually. I would need to roll mana on the chess piece. Then if they sell, I don't think they're gonna sell. But if they sell, I'm gonna buy it. It's funny how we still have enough currency to craft, even though all our money is literally tied up, like in stuff we haven't sold. Like in these, it's also tied up in these. But I guess that's also partly because we didn't buy our ziggurat maps, which are going for how much now? 0.8 divine or 120C. So 10 of those are 1200C or 2400C. I knew the person was going to reply. So what else are we looking for? We're basically looking for something that can roll on the armor ES hybrid. So nothing like evasion rating, unless it's pure evasion rating that can benchcraft. If it has stun and block recovery like this, I can't use it. This has hybrid max life, max ES. I don't know that I can roll that here. So let's see. Maximum life, maximum ES. I don't think I can roll max life, like flat max life and max ES. I can't, so that's a mod we avoid. We can't do this chess piece. We can't do this one because it's evasion rating, stun and block. I can't, that one, I can't roll on the chess piece we want. This has increased evasion rating. We can work with this actually. We can work with that because we can benchcraft increase evasion rating. 150C. What the hell? Is that no who? Okay, it's not the same person.
Welcome to the Forge.
Oh god, it's stun and block recovery. How did I miss stun and block recovery? Wait, it's not. Oh, I see. Fuck. It's the suffix that... I have two options here. I can try to just YOLO it with the evasion, stun and block and just hope for the best. I think that's probably what I do. Or I can YOLO and null. I have a 1 in 4 chance of hitting the Spectre, which I don't want to hit, and the same 1 in 4 chance of hitting what I want to hit. I'ma just YOLO it. It is what it is. It's not ideal, but beggars can't be choosers, eh? Beggars cannot be choosers. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for Saintly Chainmail. And we're going to find one with eye level 86. Just because of, I think, resistances can fully roll here. We're going to find one. I want it to have full suffixes and no prefix. Let's see if I can find something like that. Prefix. Maximum 0. Suffix. Minimum 3. There's nothing on the market like that. All right. We'll have to craft ours then. We're going to sort by base percentile, and we're just going to start messaging people with the best base percentile, because those are the people. The realistic way of doing what I want to do to one divine trade, I'll just add some divines on top of that. Not divine, chaos rather. But yeah, that stun and block recovery was very sneaky. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at Eldritch and Nulls. So we need to make it Searing Exarch. Well, first things first, actually. What about Searing Exalt? They are 20c a pop. What if I did... This is what I'm going to do. Stun and block recovery. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, prefix. Okay, so I then need to slam this. No, it's not worth it. I need to just get a suffix, get a different suffix, then I can do Searing. I can do Eater of Worlds. So Eater of Worlds influence, Eldritch this. So it has 3 suffixes and no prefixes. This is the only way I can think to save it. Okay.
Oh, hello there.
So all we can do is YOLO at this point. Saintly Chainmail, please, 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 please. Yes! We did it first try. Easy. That is honestly the easy part. That is the easy part. This is the hard part. There are 4 modifiers on here. Jeez. Of course it did. But I still have this base. And what I can do... How does Recombinators work with one mod in the pool? PoEDB. Recombinators. Which one has the wiki? Settlers. Where's the Recombinator thing I saw way back when? I guess I'm just going to search. There we go. So if I leave one mod in the pool, it's a 66% chance to pick. Whereas if I make it 2 mods in the pool, like if I benchcraft something like life, and I get the difference in each time when I pull life, it's going to be like an near 80% chance. So we're going to do that actually. We're going to buy a Sentley chainmail. Sort by base. And then let me see if I can get a good quality one. How much was this supposed to be? A chaos. Okay, so just give him 5. So looking at the divine, if you want to get 24%. So there's basically none on the market. Thank you. There's basically none on the market right now. And one of them is already fractured, so it's a no-go. All right, so let's do this. We want to remove that suffix, or that prefix rather. So okay, cool. We want to craft on life on both of them. Life. So they both have life, and now this should be the best chance of odds of hitting. Now the question is, am I going to hit the base I want to hit, or am I going to throw away the other one? I kept the +1, so it's not bad, but I also kept the fracture, so that's not good. Okay, I'm not gonna get a high quality one then. That's just what it is. I'm gonna quality it up myself, which means we just get one with decent base percentile. I don't want to message people who have had it for too long, so no, fuck it. I have nothing to lose. One. Bro, what the hell? Send me the trade. Thank you. I don't need this guy. I don't know why I got this. I forgot to check that it was influence. I didn't see. It is what it is. Thank you very much. I mean, I'm just gonna toss the influenced one. Like, I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need this. The influence is just know what I need. So we're gonna craft this without prefixes, ideally. So we're going to spam this until it gets life or empty prefix. So like now it's empty prefix. So okay, cool. We hit it. Now I just craft life. Hope you get the graph. Thank you very much.
Oh, hello there.
Thank you very much. Fingers crossed I get it. Let's just do it. Life is matching, so Nice. It's not fractured, and I lost what I wanted. Okay, this is going to be base for getting whatever else. Now we need to buy a new Spectre chest. This time we're not doing anything so dumb as to get like stun and block recovery. Okay, we don't do that. Why am I seeing someone who's offline? This guy over here does only, it has an isolated maximum specters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nice. Reg Defilers. Reg Defiler Pathfinder, eh? That's what this person is playing. So it's supposed to be a very tanky build with lower DPS. And I mean, I'm mad at tankiness, but giving up the Necro Ascendancy just seems like it's not for me. Actually, that's not it. I just don't like having to click flask is all. I really don't like that.
Just a little tighter.
All right, we have life here. We have life here. Let's bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. Let's get it. God damn it, wrong base. Okay. Trade. Saintly Chainmail. Definitely not creepy. Most definitely not creepy. I felt completely safe in there. Oh wait, we go live. All right, that's actually chill. This is actually really good because they both have live. Yeah, this is good. So life to life. Let's get Saintly Chainmail. Okay. Please. God damn it. Okay. You can skip. Oh my lord. Can we get this, please? And this is why I was not looking forward to this crowd. It is a pain. This is max life, max ES hybrid. That's no good. Stun and block recovery with max mana. I can live with this. I have made sure it is not hybrid stun and block recovery, so I can actually craft max mana. A divine.
Come on, Ayla. Think it through.
We're already paying a divine for the bases. My settlers are specters. So we have max mana. We craft max mana here. So we have max mana as the only prefix. We have max mana as the only prefix. All right, let's go.
Just a little tighter. Oops.
Now we'll be good. We can hope. Specters, max mana, recombine, wrong base. For fuck's sake, man. All right. It's on a devout chainmail, so like, I want it to be on a freaking Saintly Chainmail. That's the best base for what we need. So we're just gonna have to just suck it up and pick one up. This is maximum mana, so it's something I can craft on it. So miss buttons, 1 sec. 5 divines for both, 5 chaos for both of you. Oh, you're in King's March. Oh my god.
Well, look who it is.
Five chaos for you too. Thank you. All right. So let's see. We're going to craft. Where is it? +1 Spectre. It's you with max mana. We'll put you on the side. These are the Saintly Chainmails. We just need max mana. That's it. So we need mana or an empty prefix. Cool. Bruh. So this has mana, that has mana. Just to be safe, I feel like I should also do this one. And worst case scenario, I just recraft it to something else. Okay. We have max mana, Spectres. Good base. Damn it. We missed the mod. We have 2 bases. Oh. Okay. Next try. This guy has max mana, so it's I already have the bases ready for you. I just need the mod. Another divine bites the dust. You know the funny thing, it's not even the money that affects me, because like right now I easily have I have a lot more money than I look like, I guess is what I should say. The mimic looks ugly as fuck, low key. So this has max mana, so it's the same as this and, well, this, so either or. Huh. Aren't you all supposed to be in like 100%? What does base percentile do then? I'm so confused. Did I forget to use percentile when I bought this one? I feel like I didn't, because like this one is 100%, but it only is like, it's literally 0%. So why am I seeing 0%? At least my understanding of percentile, it's 0%. Either way, it doesn't matter. I can always sacred orbits. Max mana. Come on, come on. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Cool. We've eaten the Spectre chests. Another one. This one has stun and block. We don't want it. This has mana and armor ES. Armor ES can roll on you guys, so I don't mind it as much. Yeah, I can actually use this base. Y'all already have the max mana portion. I just need to craft on armor ES for either of you, and you should be golden. Oh, I see what happened. It's because I've recombined them, so it looks like the base rerolls when you recombine. So instead of being 100% anymore, it's now whatever this is. Person is not replying. Saj, move on to the next. This guy just has max mana. It works for us. We already have mana on ours. The real expensive step is the step we're not even getting to. It's a fracture. That is the expensive step I'm not looking forward to. I'm hoping I don't get unlucky, but like, because like each fracture, how much is a fracture going for right now? My goodness, what? It's going for 6-ish divines, 5 point, whatever, 6 divines approximately. And on trade, it is going for 5.8 divines. All right, so roughly the same price, so like 6 divines a pop. Mana. So it's going for roughly 6 divines a pop, which means
Just a little tighter. Oops.
it means no fun if we miss it too many times. Well, we kind of have currency to blow, so come on, come on, come on. Yes! And he got 4 mods. Beautiful. All right, we're gonna YOLO it. Wish me luck. Yes! Yes! We did it! And just a try number 2. We got it. All right. Cool. Sorry for screaming in your ears. Oh, holy shit, man. Holy shit. I didn't want to spend... And the good thing is the fracturing orbs are orbs I farmed myself, so... I got them cheaper, you know? I got them below market value. I got them for the price of the scarabs. I used to farm them. So, I don't need you anymore. I have my base. Any and every crafting I will do is on that base. So I'm trying to think of if there's a reason why I would need that. Slap it in here. I can think of a single reason. So we're gonna get our stuff, which involves yeah, I'm just going to toss everything here that's ward related, because I mean it's going to show ward because it's ward, but in reality it's not really expensive or anything. So we're just going to dump all of these in there because my guy has been telling me every single time that they have nothing to disenchant. So here's your shit to disenchant. You happy? Mark of the Red Covenant. I should probably keep a version of you. I don't see myself using it, but hey, if I do, because it just goes right into my collection.
Not bad, not bad. Damn, this leg. Let's make some dust.
Since they quote-unquote buffed Since they quote unquote buffed the shipments, I have not gotten anything good. I don't know what kind of buff this was, but I have not gotten anything good with the exact same strategy I had yesterday that got me this mirror shard. Now, it's not a foolproof strategy by any means, but like not even a single divine. So I clearly need to do something different. I don't know what, but I clearly need to do something different. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to flood a port with goods. Pumpkin. We have a decent chunk of pumpkin. We need a lot of pumpkins. I'm going to go, bruh. I'm gonna go in here and just switch this extra plot to pumpkin. We want to make more pumpkins. But yeah, we can fill this guy's order up right now. So we're going to do that. And we're going to see if it makes a difference. So we need 18k pumpkins. And you need orichalcum 20, no, not 20k, like 15k is a bit too little. That'll give it 75, 16k. I'm gonna put like, I'm gonna put 17k because 2k becomes 10k, 85k. Yes, 17k seems fine. 70k orichalcum. These guys have wanted orichalcum for the longest time, but hey, I don't make the rules. And you know what I'm gonna do from here? I'm just gonna dump everything. Like, genuinely just going to dump. I will leave these pumpkins for the next rotation. And then just to 1,000. Oh, wait, what? Not ore. No. Jeez, never ore. I kind of want to do 2,500 because I want to see something. I want to get to the same 3. Bruh. I want to get to the same 3 mil I typically did before. And we're gonna see what we get.
Oh, off they go.
I'm happy now that I got my base. So on to the next bit of crafting. What else do we need to do? It has reservation, so I need to spam reservation efficiency until I hit PDR, and hopefully I have a free suffix to where I can reforge and slap something in there. So that's what we're gonna do. Come over here. I need to go find Faustus real quick. Loading. Deafenings per divine is like 51. The good thing is the price is having like gone out too much. Competing trades, I'm gonna put 64 for a divine. Is there a point in putting 64 for a divine? This was slow by. By slow by, I mean it just... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this 60 for a divine. Then I'm going to buy one for 51. Just so I can start doing something, you know? Okay, so physical. The reason I'm doing this slowly is that I don't want to have a situation where I didn't spell something correctly and I miss it. I'm reading it to make sure I don't skip it. There we go. I kind of want tier 1 though. This is 6%. 6% is not bad. But I want a tier 1. But yeah, it's working, so I can actually just focus on the body piece and do it a bit faster now. She must be very low weight. Jesus. Spent a divine like that? How much are deafening essences of loading, by the way, on trade? This is something I should have checked too. A divine would get me 54. Shit, I'll take that one.
Hello.
Give me 2 divines worth, if you will, my good sir. What about you? You? And this is why I don't like trade. I swear, this is why I don't like trade. It's entirely possible I'll need 3 divines, so I'll just increase this guy's onto 3 divines, see if he bites. Yeah, so all right. So next we just want PDR, so physical damage reduction. I'm gonna just put the reduction in here. I think that should be enough. Oh, we got a divine there. Cool. 4% PDR, not nearly good enough. 4%. 6%. Oh, we're hitting it now. Come on, just give us our 8%. Let's be on our way. You can do it. I believe. Come on. You know you wanna. What is that spike? Don't make me need the extra, please. Come on. You can... Bruh, bloody hell. I'm gonna hit you. Whether you like it or not, I will get 8% PDR. And hopefully not fill up my suffixes. It's an expensive craft. If I got 7%, would I be okay? I could be, if the suffix is open. And I might even be inclined to try to use an annul if it isn't. And I'd be okay if that doesn't work out. Because at the end of the day, I am spending all my money today. I don't want to. Come on. Give me what I want, will ya? No fucking way it didn't. That's a 4%. It's not even worth considering. I'm gonna just put another one right now. Essences loading. Divines 2 128. Come on. 8%. That's 5. 8. You want to give me 8, okay? I want to type out the reduction fully. But yeah, that was, I guess, my oversight that there's something else there. We're running out. I can see the bruh, come on! So we bought 1 divine, 3 divines, 1 divine, 5 divines so far. We haven't hit it once. Okay. I'm gonna just buy 3 divines again. Maybe I should go big and go 4. I mean, I saved money on the fracturing step, so like I can't complain too much, you know? Like I've spent 5 divines here so far, but in reality, that fracturing step could have cost me 12 divines more and I would still be on track. And that is not even 12 divines, just 12 divines in fractures. The bases and everything, that probably costs another like easy 5-ish divines, or like looking at like 18 divines, 17 divines, 216. When did I turn that off? Like it matters too much. Come on. Come on. Okay, cool. We have 2 divines of essences waiting for us in Faustus. I had to be sure reduction was spelled right. That's why I paused to look down. 5%. I'm sure we're getting unlucky here. I don't think there's a universe where. Okay, 7%. We're talking, but I'm looking to hit faster start of. Yeah, there you go. Yo, look, good thing I saw it. That was a 4%. But yeah, I need to not do that in case I get my 8%. Don't want to roll over it. Five. Seven or 8 is what I'm considering here. 7 or 8. If I use an Eldritch Annul, there's a 1 in 3 I get what I want. But if I use this, there's a 3 in 5 I don't mind the results. Okay. Okay. Of course. Yes, this shit makes me want to consider the 5%. It's really making me consider. I didn't see what I got. Okay, I need to pay attention. That could have been my 8%. 5, 4. Imagine if I get 3 next. Yo, give me an 8. Give me an 8. Please. Give me an 8. You can do it. I believe. I believe in you. That's a 4. 5. This is how expensive. This is how the expense in crafting a near perfect item can easily rack up. Because like I can go for a 6%, but that's 2% PDR while leaving on the table. 2% in a build that does not use 90% block. I need to be as tanky as I can. So that's why I'm really just pushing for that 7-8% PDR. Ideally 8. I believe. Come on. I'm clicking too fast. I can easily click over if I keep going at that rate. I'm gonna slow it down a bit. 7% with the regen. Yo, my luck we are nulls though. Come on, man. All the money I saved in the last step, I'm going to spend it in this step because game don't want to give me what I want. You know, I haven't even seen an 8%. I haven't seen it. I have seen 7 and below. I haven't seen a 1% either too. So there's that. But I don't think it can roll as low as 1%. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think it can. All right, let's go to trade and let's buy. It's more expensive, but it's cheaper than insta buying on the exchange. I'll tell you that much. Why? To each your own, I guess. I'm waiting for, I think, 110, right? Yeah, it's 110. Thank you. Reduction. Like, if I wanted to craft the prefixes first, I can easily guarantee I hit PDR, and I can make it so, like, why can't you just be the 7 or the 8? Like, this is the result I want, but with the 7 or the 8. Because it's 6%. It has an empty suffix. I can reforge chaos here, no problems. But it doesn't want me to. And keep in mind, we can honestly reforge chaos and it still gives us a low chaos res roll. and we might still have to spend extra time in this step because of it. Now our luck will definitely kick in. I believe in my luck. Even though I've been lucky with the fracture. I can't complain. Like, the fracture was going to be the most annoying step, so I'm happy that's over with. Yo, this damn lock. I have flown through another 2 divines. Are you buying? No. Okay. Go big or go home, I guess. Hopefully by the time I blow through this 4, if I haven't hit it, the currency exchange will have my back. I think I bought from this guy last season. I think I bought essences from this particular guy last season. Exact same hideout, though I have to believe his stash was like here. And I remember this guy because I sold essences to him like the day before, and then I bought essences from him. I don't think it was the day before. I think it was just like I sold it to him like now, and I bought essences from him like in like 20 minutes or something. Give me my 220. And I was like, ah, you just made a profit off of me, eh? You give me money, I give you money back. Reduction. Come on. Why is it that when I get what I want, the suffixes are full, but when I don't get what I want, the suffixes aren't? Mana reservation is gone. What is this RNG? Do you want me to log? Oh good, trade has my back. Oh, Keoflower, what up? Hello, I wanted to thank you for your help with my POB the other day. I just wanted to say, since then, upgrading my body armor and hit 99% spell suppression chance. Nice, congratulations. Big upgrades incoming. You'd love to see it. How you been? How has the grind been treating you? 99 spell suppress is big. I'm sure you feel very tanky now. Like, it is huge for defenses. Intelligence, what is your problem? It is always intelligence. Why? Leave me alone. I don't want you. If it was dexterity, which you can't roll on this base, I'd have been fine. But it's not. It's intelligence. All the time. Leave me alone. Finally! We did it! Alright. We finally got what we needed. Oh, I lost about 200 health, but the suppress chance is worthy trade. Yeah, 100%. Definitely. Unless you're like at 3,000 health or 2,000 health, it's 100% worth it. And even then, you just need to get health elsewhere. Like the amount of damage you save by just being 100% spell suppress or close enough is to where you would easily mitigate more than 200 health worth of damage. So now we want to Suffixes cannot be changed. Don't fuck me up. Don't fuck me up. Reforge Chaos. Yes! That's what we're talking about. All right. Our suffixes are complete. We don't need to touch these ever again. Cool, 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 cool. Now we have two options. We can suffixes cannot be changed. Reforged life until we get life we like. Or we can suffixes we cannot be changed Ashlyn and get what is Ashlyn's roll range for this? Like I said, bruh. He has 6, 7, 4, 8 life. Yeah, that's more than fine. The suppress is well worth it then. Well worth it. Ashlyn's range for this. Oh, Ashlyn can give me increased life. That's what I'm missing. I can get Ashlyn to give me life, and then I craft life. That is probably the best I can do. Though there is also the option of getting more armor and ES, but I don't really care about my ES point. I don't really care about my armor too much. Like, I'm not relying on armor per se. Where can I get that Spectre with the falling eyes? Oh, it's the Frost Bearers. They're the ones you've probably heard about already, but these guys, you can get them from Verisium nodes, the highest tier ore node on, you know, what's it called? On the season mechanic. If you charge it enough, you should be able to see them. Like, I see them like every other Verisium, if not every one. So you should be able to see them pretty easily. They throw a mortar that overlaps. This is just your second ability that nobody really cares about. They just throw traps and then it's procs for that. And then they like to aim it at you. So when you're just chilling your hideout, you have ice raining on you. You know, it kind of looks like an MTX, but it's not. Anyways, so we can try Ashlyn for % health. And I think that's what I want to do. So we can get 2 life modifiers there and just call it a day. Alternatively, what else can we do? Alternatively, we can reforge defenses for like armor ES. But again, I don't care about armor too much, and ES pool for me right now is not the most. I want more life. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna go get a Veiled Orb. The amount of Veiled Orbs I've bought this league, you think I wasn't farming Katarina at some point. So yeah, suffixes cannot be changed. We pick up a Veiled Orb from here. I want Veiled Orb. This is gonna be 6 divines, I think. It's more expensive than 6 divines? How much is the Veiled Orb going for on trade? 6.6. Okay, what if I was playing in Chaos? 1349 Chaos. 1015 Chaos. If I could just spend 6 divines, I would spend that and call it a day, but most people have it on 7. And I'd rather just go to trade and spend some chaoses as well. So 6 divines and 106 chaoses is like 0.6. Selling a divine on trade is worse than selling it on currency exchange, but buying a divine is better on trade for you. So if I were to give someone change, yeah, okay. So I'm saving more by, you know, 6.6 rather than whatever the other one is. 6.7. Let's go. And just to be safe again, to cross-check everything we have done so far, we can open Craft of Exile, because I don't want to waste import item, paste, import, and this is the current state. So what we're going to do next, we're going to apply a Veiled Orb to it. We're going to craft mana. Where's mana? Tier 3 mana, we're gonna unveil life. That's what we're gonna do. Then we're going to craft maximum life until we get to 70, 80, whatever. So yeah, that's the plan. All right, so let's find someone who's selling. At 6.8, I might as well just buy from. Do I want to? Nah, one is fine. Mine is a very deterministic thing I'm trying to. What's 0.8? 142. Stake Signats. Message if I miss. So we have suffixes cannot be changed. Thank you. So yeah, it's a veiled prefix. We just craft mana on it. All right, June, it's been a minute. I need you to give me 10% life. You got it? Life. 10%. Nothing less. And I didn't fucking get it. You have a much higher chance of hitting it than not hitting it. For context. Whatever, man. So this means we need to invest in more divines, which means we need to liquidate. Which means, have I priced these? No, I have not. There are 16 of these. Oh yeah. We can now sell it on the currency exchange, can't we? Fragments. Bruh. Yeah, we can. Reality fragments, divines. They're going for 1.3 on here. Got to liquidate for the divine. Yep. So we can sell all 16. Thank you. We can sell all 16 for, I want to say 20. Let's say 20 divines for 16. That seems fair. Wait. Let's do the math real quick. 1.2 times 16. I feel like it's already 20 divines. It's 19. 21. So we gain an extra 1 point something divines. I feel like it should be more. The upcharge for being able to just buy 16. We have people doing 10 for 14. Okay, I'll leave it at 21. Fine. That's fine. Welcome back, Viking. We have gotten a lot of what we need. We just need to fix our prefixes now. Our suffixes are fine. They're beautiful, actually. We have tier 1 chaos res. We have these. We have tier 2 PDR. I wish I got an 8%. But do you know I spent like 10 divines on essences and I did not hit an 8% once. I did not see an 8% with my eyes. I didn't see it. After like 10 divines of essences, it was stupid, is what it was. Okay, so what are we liquidating? What can we liquidate? if I remember correctly, selling life force here is more expensive, so I can just sell like I can sell 8 divines worth of life force. 12? How much do I have? I have 93, so like 13 is actually the sweet spot. But wait, before I go through with this, let me see. If I had a stock of, you know, 50k, people would buy it for the divine one in like 5,000. This is what people are selling it with, this kind of stock. And at this rate, this is 5,700 to 6k for one. Whereas here is 6,700. I would make more selling it on trade because I'm bulk selling. But it would take longer and I need the currency now. So instead of selling out 13, I'll just sell like... I don't need too much. I need like 4 divines worth. Jesus Christ, no. We're going to reduce this until it's 20, until it's where I want it to be. 6,250, close enough. 25k, cool. So this would sell pretty quick, most likely. And once this sells, I will hit up the buyer or the person I'm buying the build up from and pick that. Come on. So this gives me 4. I have 4. Yeah, his is 6. And I have the chaos already. Cool. Give me my 4 and my change. Thank you very much. Okay, so he needs 6. And then it was point. Ooh. It was 0.8. Yeah, 0.8 is 142. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. Invite. Oh, jeez. One second. Easy 21 divines coming in right now from the fragments. Come on, go, bruh. Anyone else have issues? Anyone else have issues when trying to use control right click sometimes where it just lags the fuck out and it refuses to? Oh no, that's not lag I'm not used to. How many divines do we have? Raw invites. If you want the reality fragments or not before I take up the price. Okay? Price is gonna go up by divine for this bulk. Okay, what is the screen? What is the screen you keep bringing up? Oh, Keo, sorry, I haven't seen the message. For some reason, I have issues with the thing that's supposed to bring up YouTube chat on OBS, but I do try to check here and there. The screen is this one. It is PO. The name should be here. It's POE Trade Companion. It's an application. It can help you with trades. It helps you auto reply, invite, yada yada yada. It makes life easy, and it keeps track of the trades. So like this one, he wants 16 for 21. I can always cross check to make sure. Once I open my tab, it would also try to tell me where it is, and just general stuff like that. It's very handy to have. I'm gonna need I'm literally gonna need 4 divines here. You still interested? Like, bro, what are we waiting for here? Can you work, please? Okay, you're not gonna work. Finally. Okay. Give up on CI? Nope, I did not. This is for my next build. This one is not gonna be a CI build. This one is gonna be a full life-based build. Pretty much is where we're at. Suffixes cannot be changed. Scour. So this just removes everything. Then suffixes cannot be changed. Veiled orb. Then we want to craft mana. Please give me life. Please give me life. It's not rare. There we fucking go. 10% increased life, increased mana. Finally got the... It's more likely to get it. It's much more likely to get the nuts. Next things next, we craft T1 life until we hit 85. There we go. Okay, BRB, what we cooking? It's going to be a new Spectre, and it's gonna be fun. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. And are you still here, Ellis? If you are, we are working on a Forged Warrior pure Spectre build, and this is the thank you. This is the chess piece we needed to. It's funny because this is exactly what we have on POB. Because actually, what we have on POB is worse because I went for lower chaos res because I was like, we're not gonna hit it. But it has slightly higher PDR, so like, give and take. Either way, this chess piece was fucking expensive simply because the PDR step did not want to hit. The fracture step hit a long time ago, but like the PDR step just said fuck you. But it's done. It is done. Well, it's not yet done actually. We have a few things to do. Base wise, it's not bad. So we just want to quality it up and we want to 6 link it. And then we want to 6 Control F Jeweler. Omens. Face to code melee guys. Yep, those guys. We'll just buy Jeweler for 5 chaos. This is if you ever want to 6 socket an item, this is just buy a Jeweler. It's 6. It's literally 5 chaos on exchange. Very chill. 6 sockets. Then let's also check fusings, but I doubt it's gonna be as it's not gonna be cheap. 280 for by the divine, and it's about 1.8. That's not worth it. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to I don't want to corrupt it. Corrupting it is not a choice. I don't like corrupting it. I still need to work on my prefixes yada, so we're not going to do that. So we're going to get the Black Morrigan to 6 link link it. This is the cheapest currently this is the cheapest way to 6 link an item. You buy a Black Morrigan and then you go do it. Alternatively, you can use fusings. It's like an average of 1600 fusings, but like that would be more expensive than it's worth because the divine would get me. Oh, could even do this, to be honest. That is also an option, but you could get unlucky, and I don't like getting unlucky. And if my RNG today has taught me anything, is that I very well could end up unlucky. But yeah, Keo Flower, did you hear my answer to what this screen is? And by the way, I'm not even the one bringing it up. Once I send like a trade message or I receive a trade message, it pops up by itself, and then I can do what I need with it. Maiden. That's you. Like I click that, it sends a shortcut to the chat box to send me to their hideout. I do that. Accept. I press this, it thanks them, and it takes me back to my hideout. It's supposed to kick me out of the party before it sends me to my hideout, but that bit, I don't know why it's not working. I tried to make it work, it ain't working. But yeah, we have the Black Morrigan. What else do we need for the link one? Path of Trading. No, it's it's basically just Path of Exile Companion. I mean, yeah, PoE Trades Companion. Yes, that is the full name. PoE Trades Companion. So yeah, you're right. It has trade in the name. PoE Trades Companion. There you go. PoE Wiki. I want to make sure the Black Morrigan recipe for this is not beast crafting. Have the maximum. I need the Cray Kick Sand Spitter. That's what I need. I need those. There was another beast, but this is like a 5 chaos beast, so you don't have to worry about it. 3 chaos, so yeah. You just beat the Black Star. Congratulations. That's huge. Black Star, Black Star. Is that... Which one is the Black Star again? I feel like... Is that Polaric Invitation? Black Star. It sounds like something I know. I just... My brain isn't working right now. It's been thinking too much of crafting, I guess. Okay, I'm just making sure my auras didn't fall. Have the max possible number of links.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, Exile. You are truly a survivor.
And there we go, 6 links. Next, we just worry about these, but this shouldn't be too big. I'm looking for... This is Eta Worlds. Is this the one that has it? This is phase 2. I'll put Fist of Fire. That's what I want, actually. Then you... I'm looking for buff effects. That's the one. Alright, cool. We can worry about socket colors later. No, no biggie. But at its core, we're done with the chess piece. Yeah, we're done. I don't know why this is 997-200. This is far from 997. What the fuck? I trolled. This is a secret chainmail. I was looking for Saintly. I trolled. I got the wrong base. That is funny. That is actually funny. Oh well, we're gonna use it anyways. We're not too reliant on armor, so again, I don't care too much for the armor. I do not care too much for the ES. That's annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, I trolled. I was looking at Saintly's. I should have been looking at Sacred. Like, this is what I should have been looking at. Sacred. They have the exact same look as the problem. But they have way more armor, way more ES. Oh well. You live, you learn. Most of my PDR isn't coming from... I'm trying to convince myself it's fine. It is. It's fine. But anyways, most of our armor is not coming from here. We have like... We have a good flat amount coming from Determination on our flask. We have most of our PDR actually coming from just base PDR. Not from armor, so like 58% we're getting from elsewhere. Now, because we only got 8% from the chest piece, this is gonna be 7%. So it's gonna be 77. Or 57 rather. And this reduction from armor is going to be less, but again, armor is not a big worry right now. Bigger worries are like Bone Barrier, having 9 minions, you know. Getting this Watcher's Eye might be expensive. I need to look at the Watcher's Eye. Hopefully I can get one that has crits, immunity too, but there is no guarantees. But let's see, Watcher's Eye. Determination. I saw the next one here. How much are they going for? 65 divines, 100 divines. Cool story. Let's remove this one, please. Okay, cool. This is more like it. Jesus Christ, double determination is cancer. What auras are we benefiting from here? We are using hatred, precision. We don't care about any of that. We're not using it. We have no purity auras. And the only aura affecting us, per se, is determination. No other auras are affecting us. Is there any other determination stat I could give a fuck about? I guess chance to block AD while determination. Oh, no. We're just gonna go for this one. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna jack up this to 8% because this is the most important stats. Jack this to 8%. That's 2 divines. That's fine. We just have to find one that has actual 6% max life. $2.5 divines. Yeah, I mean, is there anyone that has anything I care about? No, there's not a single person, so we'll go for this one. I'd like to get better ES. Wait, this guy has better ES. Just get for that one then. Can't believe I crafted on the wrong base, yo. So all that trial and error for what's it called? Recombinating, I was just using the wrong base and I didn't know. It's wild. That's wild. Like if this was a mistake I made with 6% life, 5% yes. If this was a mistake I made with Twilight Regalia, I would have been livid because on this build I actually really care about this ES number here. But the good thing is we don't really care on this one, so like, it's less PDR because we have way less armor, but it is what it is. Let's use Craft of Exile to see just how bad this base is. Strength int. So we went for the Saintly Chainmail. But it's not even too bad. It's literally the chainmail before that used to be the max before this one came. It's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of like half of the max armor, but it's not that bad. Yo, it is what it is. Yeah, at least we picked this one and not like holy chainmail, you know. You know, it's the second best chainmail, or yeah, chainmail. The other ones are not chainmails. So let's hop on the other character. Let's equip the chest piece. And we need to level this character up a bit because he's still like level 60 something. So I'm not entirely convinced he can use the mod I should be looking at, because it's entirely possible. Yep, he requires level 70. He's level 69. So let's go level up a bit. With that one, we can fit in determination, but till then, let's start at least getting the links on the things that we're gonna keep. So the gloves we're probably gonna keep because he has max cold res and he has max life, right? It's gonna be the aura. Oh, you know what I just thought about? This is what I just thought about. Grip of the council, level of or socketed aura gems. How much is that going for? 5 chaos. What about level of socketed gems? Both of these, how much is that going for? Am I bugging? What the hell? Why is it just showing me this? There's none with aura gems. Doesn't it come with... Am I bugging? where are the gloves? Oh yeah, it's this. It can come with aura gems, and it can come with socketed gems. Now, of course, I can, of course, just take. I want socketed aura gems because I want the 2 levels. I would rather, you know what? This is pseudo. Maybe that. Maybe I can check on this. Corrupted implicits. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, inherently corrupted. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Aura. Gems. You know what I should be doing? This is the wrong place to be. It should be on Craft of Exile. Gloves. It doesn't matter. Int. Val implicits. Aura gems. There's a 1% chance you get this. So on average, you need 100 of these gloves to corrupt and then get what you want. It just blows my mind that there's no aura gems on the markets. Like, not a single one. I mean, level 21 is still better than level, you know. Level 21 is better than... I'm gonna do this one. But level 21 is better than... Can my brain work? Level 20 gems, so I'll still take it. I'm also not getting +2 level of all gems from my weapon, so I don't naturally get +1 levels. But yeah, we're gonna get corrupted implicits. That should put my mana reservation at 344. Why do I have this much mana? Why don't I replace this with vitality? Actually, no. Gloves, vitality. I don't want it to have the generosity. But having good life recovery is really good. This puts us at 108, which is honestly kind of low, but it's fine. With this, we should be regening 200 life a second. That being said, we still have leech, so we don't need to care about vitality too much. Is there an aura we can use if we get rid of that? What are good auras? Haste is too expensive, that's for sure. I could go purity of something, I guess. If I go purity of fire, that's too expensive. Okay, duly noted. And this is because I don't have a gem actually free. Everything is taken. Like, every gem socket that can be taken is taken, and as such, this is the only spot, and we can't fit an enlighten or this gem, so it has to be something even cheaper than It has to be something cheaper than whatchamacallit and that. So if we look at purity of fire, this is a 35%. What about Arctic armor? It's a 25% chance. We hit 69. Wink, wink. But we can still use we have crafted movement speed. We can't get rid of dexterity. We can't get rid of the chaos res. We're barely capped on either. So we can't afford to say we are going to have the space to have minus mana cost. So I guess I just have to see how bad it is. On the Arcanist brand, by the way, Arcanist brand should be level 1 because we don't need it to be leveled up. This would minimize the mana costs for the Arcanist brand itself. Then for the Spirit Offering, we're looking at a mana cost of 33. Oh, we're chilling. Never mind. Never fucking mind. We're chilling. Okay. So it means we're gonna have Arctic armor in here, which makes us even tankier, I think. And all we have to do is stand. All we have to do is stand still. Oh, what's this? Anyways, Arctic armor seems to be what I'm gonna go for. I'm not going Tempest Shield because I'm not really scaling block. This is a no block build, sadly. So, couldn't fit it. So, Arctic armor is the way to go if I'm standing still, which should be here. We have really high max fizz and fire hits, and we get immune to freeze, but we're already freeze immune, so like it doesn't really matter. But this also means we can take advantage of, instead of PDR, if with each hit, we can go for PDR per second you've been stationary up to 9%. So then we just sit still, we Arctic armor, and we have insane PDR. It's gonna be so fucking weird to have a sit still playstyle. I'm also gonna go for Val Arctic armor, I think, because I don't have any Val skills. I don't have any Val skills, so why not? If I activate Val Arctic armor, look at this shit. Yo, that is wild. You press that button and you're not dying for 3 seconds. It's last 3 seconds, right? No, base 5 seconds? And this is increased. Ooh. So for 5 seconds, you're just immortal. So you get to a boss or something, you press it, you just chill. You don't move. You use that time to get your 3 second stationary. You're chilling. Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. We're gonna go with this. So overall, okay, what was I saying? I'm gonna just pick up one of those gloves I saw with the level of socketed gems, and I'll just roll with it. I want as much cold res as I can though, so this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. It's ironic that this gives cold res, minions cold res, when minions that would take advantage of this would typically already have capped cold res. Like, they typically, cold related minions typically have come with 75% base cold res. It's the same thing with Forge Frostbearers. They're already capped on cold res. You don't need to worry about that. Thank you. Is there a reason to not get a corrupted one? Not really. I don't think so. So what are my links? I'm looking at... I could put Spirit Offering there for more damage because it's literally just socketed gems. So this would gain an extra level, and that's like based on this, it gives them more damage. Not by too much, but more damage is more damage, right? But yeah, it's not the biggest deal. I'd rather have the increased defenses, so I didn't even check the colors. So we want one green. No way, we need 3 greens. We might as well go for a Trias grip at this point. Nah, Trias grip isn't worth it, especially when they convert such a high amount of jet shit already. We want 2 green sockets. Boom. Then we want 3 sockets. We need it to be red. No, we need to be... yeah, red. Sadly. The reason we need this to be red is Generosity will be linked to these 3. And then the 4th green would be isolated. Now we need you to be green, so please don't be a pain to deal with. Please don't be a pain, please. I beg of you. You can give me green. I know you're heavily int, but you can give me green just as you gave me red. All right. I'm glad we're on the same page. Give me green. No. Green. Not red. Green. Oh, bruh. Are you even listening to me? Green. There. Thank you. Thank you very much. Actually, I might have to 3-link it here. Cool. Yeah. So now we put in, what are the gems again? Hatred, Precision. I think Hatred is in here. Precision. Then I want to put Awakened Generosity, but Awakened Gems are still outside my skill set, so we're gonna go regular Generosity here. I'm gonna find Generosity without searching. Where the hell is this gem? There we go. Yes, I know what it looks like. Then I think we already have an Arctic armor we just bought to test some shit with. Should be down here. Yes, we do. All right, you're done. The defense. We need to do something about the fire res, but I mean, it's fine. While I work out my auras, let's turn off the reservation thing. All right, let's see it. I think I'm gonna go out in the map like this. and just YOLO it. I need determination is the last thing, but I don't think I can fit in a determination. Why do I keep doing that? I'm not sure I can fit in a determination. Yeah, I can't. I have to remove Arctic armor for it. Then what else is important? I need Leap Slam. Where is Leap Slam? I think my shield is pretty bad. Everything I'm wearing is currently pretty bad. I think my chaos res is also negative. That's why I don't want to try to go to anything spicy in terms of levels. But what else? Is there anything else I'm missing that's like really important? Immortal Call. I have Enduring Composure, but I don't have maximum endurance charges, so that's probably what I want to path to next, actually. Yeah, just that. So I have 4 now. So with that, I can start using Immortal Call. Where's my current defensive? All right. We can do this. We're not capped on this, but that's okay because we have endurance charges now. I think this is the... Oh, we already have a level 7 determination. Never mind. Steel skin, not needed. I'll just dump you in there. None of y'all are needed. We're going to use the tabula until we get access to this. Then we're going to slap this on. Gonna get rid of you for the actual DPS things we decided on. What have we decided as the links? Early damage with attacks and double crits and cold pen. This is using an Unator's Vow, by the way, in case you're wondering. So we're going to go for cold pen. I don't know what that looks like. Cold pen. Did we opt for minion damage? Yes, we did. But before that, we need early damage with attacks. We have early damage with attacks. No, we have increased AoE. Oh, I forgot AoE. We're gonna drop though. Like we are 90% crit. We're gonna drop to... You're using the rate, yeah, the rate load is here. The gems are unideal, so we'll have to figure them out. But yeah, at least my minions have chaos red, but yeah, we just have gems to make up the difference. So AoE was not in the equation in POB. If I switch, you know what? I'm going to do this. See, it doesn't affect that. Why? Because it's this does not affect their basic attacks. This does, however. I'll keep this here just so I remember it's a thing. But for now, we have AoE and elemental damage with attacks. You definitely can. Like, there's genuinely nothing stopping you. Actually, there is. It depends on how much currency you have and how well off your main character is. Like, for example, I don't care how much I spend on this character because my main character is, you know, it's chilling. Oh, I already had a grip of the council. I found one that was that good. Interesting. But yeah, this one has better cold res and life. So dump both of you, and let's just run the map. We're not capped on fire res. I don't want to go to the red map just yet. I'll go to tier 10. Let's go to tier 10 on the ground sea. Jesus Christ, that surprised me. I mean, it makes sense. I know why I did that, but like, it surprised me all the same. I don't have any rings. Yada yada yada. I could go on. I will not. What did I do with my map farming tree? Why did I remove points again? I wasn't sure when I wanted to spec into beside map farming. But this is not the tree I'm using regardless. I'm using Harbingers. Harbingers my murder my minions before I cap their res, so let's not do that. Let's do T17. Let's do this one. This one is harvest. I can never go wrong with just farming some harvest juice. I'm not going to scale. Okay, I don't have Eldritch Altars to scale, so we can just do the harvest whenever we see it.
When I'm ready and not before.
Not bad, honestly. Most of our support gems, remember, most of our support gems are, in fact, level 1. Like, that's why we're leveling up so much. Just a cooked YouTube comment, I guess. Lol, where did you see the comment though? Yo, this is the, this is the kind of build you just say you're not gonna see on, and you accept your fate.
This way.
Oh no, I'm still on crop rotation, eh? Yellow is what I want to do, and I know these are gonna overwrite it, so I'm just going to go blue.
Kill it, Exile. Quickly.
Oh god, what have I done? Why is this my E? Yo, do you know how much of a nightmare it would be to farm blue juice? Because the attack looks exactly like the what's its face? The Crush Claw. I typically have shield charge here. I don't need shield charge, and I also don't need frost blink. I don't need frost blink. We need a source of feeding frenzy though. On that DM's video. Oh, so when I was here earlier, you said crush claws were squishy. No, I said the frost bearers are squishy and crush claws were tanky. So they have like half the health the crush claws did. So like that is what I'm trying to avoid. That's ZDPS simulator right there. This guy has 1 and 7. This guy has 2 and 9. So we're going to scale this guy up. But I think honestly the reason they were slapping like that is because of accuracy. Maybe I feel like the accuracy should be fine, but they also don't have the levels that they should. So if it's not, I wouldn't be surprised. Look at that, I leveled up just in time. So this means I can, in theory, switch into my chess piece now. This chess piece needs 1 green and 2 red. It needs this. It actually needs this. Oh, I already have a tabula rasa. I have like 3 tabula rasas at this point. I bought 1, then I dropped 2 during my maps. I just get an expensive scare. I think I got Dublin, right? That's pretty chill. So yeah, Spectre.
I need more mana.
Oh yeah, we don't have flasks too. That's another thing. You have enduring, right? And then desecrates. In reality, this area should be a corpse, i.e., forged warrior and perfect warrior. Not forged warrior. Perfect forest warrior and perfect warlord. Those 2. And now I can switch from this to frostbite, I think. Oh, you fell for the bait. I'm gonna need their auto attacks to do good damage. So I think I'm actually skip on the awakened, the AoE. Not because I don't like it. I like the AoE. It's just when you compare that to some with a gem that's actually going to help their hits for when the pathing just doesn't work for it. Like now it's fine, like when they get hits, but when they don't get hit, that's a problem, you know. So we need to make up for that.
When I'm ready. And
Let's see what you look like against Marvel. Like, look at that. Look at that. Oh, something's trying to kill me. This is what happens when, like, the boss is against the wall. They push them against the wall and whisper sweet nothings. But, like, once they're not, all these things just disappears. Like they just go to their respective walls, social distancing, you know. They don't want no contact, nothing. So it's definitely gonna be touch and go. But if I can get their basic attacks to feel good, and I can get, you know, their movement speed to also feel good, to where I don't feel like they're lagging behind me, they're keeping up, they're doing good other than the water cyclone, and then the water cyclone does its big thing when it comes up, then I'm happy with that. Like, I'm not looking for the big, like, insane DPS, you know, when I'm looking for insane DPS when they're not being hit by cyclone, but I want good DPS. 9 mil per DPS, like, per second is not bad, especially when you think about the fact that they can overlap cyclones or spires. I guess I should just check this. Well, reality is just as trash. Tier 2. It's low eye level, who cares? Answer no one. But yeah, honestly, the playstyle isn't bad. All you really have to do is wait for them to do that, and tight corridors are like what you want. So like toxic, this is awesome for toxic sewer farming. This will probably be good for blight too, simply because, you know, obvious reasons. They will spawn their spires on the lanes, and then those spires will blow the enemy up. It's like, imagine if, you know what we can do? I don't know how many times the ocean spire hits per second. How about crush claws for a primary Spectre for DPS? I know Captain Lance made a crush claw build last league, but the problem with that build and why I don't like it is it uses links, and I don't think you like links. So but crush claws for primary DPS they're usable. Like, they are probably one of the better melee specters to use, you know. Should I put Frostbomb for regen? I don't know. Send POB. Yo, I look at so many people. I just, you know, one thing I've come to realize. I main Aura bot in group play. I'm a Link enjoyer. You like Links? Who the fuck are you? Ugh. Jesus Christ. Nah, I don't know who you are anymore. I do not know who you are. So let's peek our heads into a red map. Ashen Wood. I don't like the layout of that one. Let's do Glacier. Contains breaches. Beautiful. Breaches just mean that chance to ignite. I'm not ailment immune yet. Nah, I'm not ailment immune. I don't want to fuck with that. Monsters cannot be leeched from. Do we have minion leech? We don't have minion leech, so it's not the end of the world if they can't leech, because they already can't leech. So, you know. Maybe rework jewel gems to fit and enlighten, or Frost Bomb is good. Or even low level vitality, since you're losing oak. Ow. Thank you for the ooh. Who needs visual clarity? We have deeps. Oh, fuck. I'm bleeding. I don't have immunity to bleeding? No, I do not. I do not have immunity to bleeding. Folks, we are in danger. We have no immunity to bleeding. Maybe we just throw in a melee splash in place of increased AoE. You know what I just thought about? No, it wouldn't work. It's melee splash. It has to have the melee gem or the melee tag. Because what I thought about was, what if you give him melee splash, and then this gem, then when he hit it, it started splashing with every hit. Then I remembered he doesn't have the melee tag, so wouldn't work. Oh, those are bone husks. We stay away from those. We stay away from bone husks. These things, we don't want to fuck with them. Do I have steel skin in here? I probably want to get steel skin back, cause I don't like bleed. That much should be obvious. I knew I'd die. But yeah, I think I go steel skin until I get my perfect warlord. Gems, steel skin, throw it in there. I do not have a free red socket, so I'll leave you in here. I'll try melee splash. Why not? You know, why not? It would have to replace Ellie. Ugh, no. I don't replace that. I can't replace multi-strike either, because multi-strike is why I get multiple cyclones. Visual clarity? What is that? FPS? Is that the type of annoyance? My bad, tonight I have about enough. You know, any videos of someone where I can see how to craft my spell suppress gear? I'm saving to make a big craft before we roll on my build. Not looking, I can't go for mirror crafts. The thing with spell suppress gear is that it's tricky, right? The way you craft spell suppress gear is kind of how I crafted this one, where you want to spam like an essence on your suffixes until you hit spell suppress. This is realistically the only way to do it, because spell suppress doesn't have a tag, so you can't reforge anything for spell suppress. By the way, Arcane, what did you mean by tonight you have about enough? Enough for what? Did I miss something? For the reroll? But anyways, you have to just kind of spam. You kind of just have to spam essences until you hit suppress, and then you hope for a good third mod. Or if you don't get a third mod, then that's good. You just cannot be changed and reforge for what you want, like reforge chaos or whatever else. Oh yeah, I died. I'm not done with this map. I in my head I was like, I'm done, right? I can just go. No, I haven't beaten the boss. Hybrid base is good. I think you can get suppressed on a hybrid base. Yes, you can get suppressed on a hybrid base, and if it has armor, you can also get PDR, physical damage reduction, which is typically good. But yeah, so long as the base has evasion, you can get spell suppress. So long as he has armor, you can get physical damage reduction. Now, if it was pure armor, I think I might have been able to get like bigger PDR rolls. But the problem with that is I would then spend a lot more on getting the proper or the appropriate jewels or gems, which is honestly not the biggest deal, because I'm already ready. I'm ready to spend money, so I probably could have done that too. There is a single yellow we're gonna boost. We can do blue, 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 and then yellow, or we can do Purple, purple, blue, yellow. I kind of like purple, purple, blue, yellow. Saving to get one chest with fracture is going to take longer to make the other gear. Yeah, it definitely will take longer, but it's worth it. But it also doesn't have to be your first upgrade, so it all depends on how much power you currently have, like, is basically. Like, I hate the fact that these things go to the edge. I really don't like that simple fact. It feels like if there's a wall, you're gonna go up on it. You know what it is? I think it's that there's a minimum amount of range to which it can go. So it would always go to its maximum range, or it always go to its like minimum range at the very least before it starts, you know, piling on someone. I'm thinking that that is the case. This is wrong. It has 2 tier 3s, by the way. This can be wrong, just in case you're wondering. I don't know why I can't commit to using a Raid Lord. I mean, you don't have to use a Raid Lord if you don't want to. I mean, there's a universe where this build doesn't use a Raid Lord. I'm not entirely decided yet either. I plan on testing the Raid Lord first, and then if I don't need, if I like how it plays, I'm gonna go for it. Oh, you fucked yourself up, my G. You are a waste of time. You didn't even level up. You have 15 tier 2s. The fuck?
When I'm ready and not before.
Conk effects. Are you asking if I should think about going conk effect? I don't want to reduce their AoE. What I want to do is I want their melee attacks to do more damage. At its core, that's about it. I want them to do more damage overall. Why aren't they attacking though? Yeah. He just stopped attacking for some reason. Attack, my G's! Don't wait for me! Attack! Well, if you don't use Raid Lord, you are going to play like a lot of types of minions or just Spectres. I don't think there's a universe where where you do not go Raid Lord and then you don't build other minions. You would definitely be building other minions. It's just you would use like maybe 5 Spectres and then you'd go for other minions. So you'd go for an AG is a no-brainer. You could go for a Golem, you know, what's his face? Chaos Golem is pretty chill. Carrion Golem is more damage. You can go for both even. you would go for... You could go for zombies to just be meat shields, but that's unnecessary. It's really up to you what it is you go for if you don't go for a Raid Lord. So we can do red maps with this gear. It's not bad. We have ZDPS, but we don't have DPS gear either. This is about as DPS as we have. This guy right here. Precision is stacking up finally, so we also need to replace you with an Unatal so we can get more damage. How much is an Unatal going for right now? Let's see. Wish me luck. Oh, it's still 12 div. Well, that's not bad. All things considered, it is not bad at all. At all. I can't share my amulet between my specters because this guy likes death attunement while my main likes charisma, and I'm not overwriting my charisma for death attunement. This would be good for a Doriani setup. It has everything positive except negative lightning res. I honestly should buy this. This is the minimum lightning res. My guy put it for 100 divines. No one's buying that shit. I can guarantee it. Meh, it's fine. I mean, it's not like I plan on playing Doriani anytime too soon, at least. So, worst case scenario, we save up for it. But yeah, let's look for one that has at least doable. Oh. 17 divines. You only have -2 fire res. You have everything else, and you have charisma already. Do I have the money? Almost. I don't quite have the money. By the way, why didn't I sell my life force again? I wanted 10 divines worth of... How much do I have left? 69k. So yeah, about this, except 62k. 62, 500. 6250. Yeah, that's about right. How is it that just after I put my trade, there's suddenly 2 people ahead of me? It doesn't matter. It's meant to slow sell, so it's fine. Which other minion are you going to use? Chaos Golem is very good defensively. Hell to the no. This is going for 7,800. How much is this here? 7,700. Now if I choose the stock of this, 7,200. So I'm just going to do... So if I went with, let's say 7,250 per divine. 7,250 times 12. Okay, so 7,250 times 14. 101,500. So I just need a bit more blue juice, and I should be able to get 15 divines. But in all honesty, I could just do 15 over 101. This is 10,000. I guess this is the cap. So in that case, I guess we do 14. 7,250 times 14, which is 101. Are you bugging? Oh, it was 14 I did the first time. Oh. Times 13. 94250. 94250. 13 over that's divine. So we put this in the regular one. 94250. So this is 94,250. Okay. That is fine. It's way more expensive there than here because here I'll be selling like 8,000 a pop. Where there I'm giving some 200 a pop, so no brainer. I needed currency for something. Oh yeah, Unetals. That's what I wanted. How can I get like 2 extra divines? This is the question. Oh, I know how to get 1 divine. I can sell this. And to be fair, I can also just sell my fragments too. 11 fragments. This is 1.1 divine a pop. So at 11 fragments, so looking at 1.4 a pop. So let's say 1.5 a pop. I think I can get away 1.5 times 11. I'll sell it for 16 divines. $16 over 1.1. I should be selling 14, but I'm selling 11. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. For fuck's sake, man. Okay. 16 over 11 divines. It's wild how much wealth I actually generated today just by grinding what I grinded. You know, do DT17s and all. But yo, I spent so much. Like I spent so much. Just thinking back, I'm like, oh. No. But it was worth it. At least the chest is done. You know what I want to do? Aside getting an Unetals, which would break my build right now because I wouldn't have attributes. At least I wouldn't have dexterity. Then I need to get rings. I need to get everything else. Instead of that, well, while we're at this, where is the leveling gear setup? We don't need this. We don't need this. EOEDB Forged Warrior. It doesn't have any. Yeah, it doesn't have any projectile tags or anything of the sort. So. What is meant to be in the space of AoE? Crit damage or crit strikes. So I'm gonna book crits. I'm gonna put crits. Strikes or damage. We don't even have this wheel yet, so clearly we're not getting many critical strikes, so we just put strikes in place of increased AoE. And then we see how it feels. In the meantime, I guess what I could also do is... Nah. I want bleed immunity. Reduce recovery rates, increase amount recovered? No. I don't need that on a minion build. Why do I not need that on the minion build? Because we have leech. If there's anything I need, yeah, it's like recover while on recover instantly. I can use recover instantly. Oh, I don't have a mini Pantheon. We'll use this one. This gives us freeze immunity at least, so we're freeze immune. We're not any. That's the only ailments we're kind of immune to, nothing else. Maps. We can run T16 simply because of the simple fact that we do not have Chaos Res. Our Chaos Res is currently on the negative side, so it'd be pretty not smart to do that. So we're going to run some T13s. Steel charges, no. Minus max res, I'm good. I don't want anything too spicy. I'm not trying to die here. Bro. Fizz as extra, fizz as extra. Oh. Less recovery, chain. Whatever. Reflect. I mean, I don't care about suppressed spell damage, per se. Unique bosses are possessed, they're gonna kill us 100%. I can tell you that for a fact. And this one still bloody has chain. Am I a joke to you? I'm not doing anything that's gonna get me killed. I don't want to die. I'm trying to level up. I'm level 72. Like, I need to level up to the point where I can actually use some things I want to use, like the level 21. I think I can use the level 21 gem, to be honest. Y'all are gonna go through this water maze today. You hear me? I am starting to think like melee splash might be very important. And walls are very important too. Yeah, but without increased AoE, I can clearly see the difference in the size of this. Like, look at this. And if I had to put increased AoE, you will see an instant difference. Like, look at it. Is my DPS just bad on chaos setups when maps are out? Like, look at this. Can you tell which one is smaller? But anyways, Conk Brand, I assume you know what it does, but it makes monsters that are on it heal for 10% of their max, 10% of their max life per second, or 5%, something like that. It's like a percent of their max life per second. Oi, why would you drop a meteor in my head? Oh, okay, drop meteors on their heads. Why don't you? So the way this build will play is you get to a park, you stand still, and you wait for them to die. You get to a park, you stand still, wait for them to die. That is effectively how the build will end up playing like, most likely. You fucked up. You fucked up by going into that corner. But yeah, that's the reason you're not killing them in time. They're just healing a lot. Especially if the map has like a percent increase modifier. Percent increase, like more monster life. Then they'd be healing even more. And then you need to know like what is the monster's base health. Like blight monsters with percent monster life is insane. Because they already have insane base life. You know? I would like to use an Omen of Blanching to get at least 2 white sockets on my gear, and I think I might just do that. I'll do it after the map, just so I can run something like Hypothermia.
A new challenger. May the best man win thing. That is
Your first one's now, as a might.
only fair, I suppose.
When I'm ready, and not before.
want to see what melee splash feels like on them. That's what I want to see. Also, do I have max accuracy? Okay, you don't have fortification. I was like, did they really just bring every single... Like, I don't know a map that should have 4 syndicate encounters, so I'm like, huh? So we Arctic armor up, we just stand still. How am I taking? Was it the firestorm? I took damage before he even hit me. It could have also been a spike too. I don't know. Yeah, it might be firestorm.
Hail.
And Arcane, by the way, if you're looking for ways to increase your DPS on Kong ground, go take Frost Bomb. It reduces enemy health regen by 50%. So it should help you a lot. Huh? Sockets are so tight though. You don't need to have it permanently up. Just replace it. Like, just have it in your inventory. And then if you run into a boss, into something that's taking too long to kill, you just swap it in for like your curse or something. Like, it's a swap pretty much. The same way like I have gems here, dude. Granted, I'm not gonna have these many gems or anything, but like...
Hail God Slayer.
Hail God Slayer. What the hell? The Black Star, is that Exarch? I feel like that's Exarch. That took me so long.
Until next time.
Or it could just be the invitation boss ball. I don't know. I don't remember. Alright. While we are here, I want to pick up Blanchins from Faustus. Oh, these are mostly sold. Launching for Chaos Orbs. I wanna buy 3. I wanna buy them 140. 130. 125. Now 130. I was gonna be nice, but you overshot me. We don't do that here. Okay. Come on. You know what? 130. That's kind of one too high. 129. 43. Give me my Blanchins right now. I need Fractured plus Spectre base to be eye level 86 plus, right? Eye level 86 plus is so you have the chance of hitting T1 resistances, but yes, you want 86 plus. If you're not getting 86 plus, you need 83. I'm not sure where the break-off point for 80 for tier 2, but there's no reason to not have tier 1, you know? Like, if you look at my chess piece, my Chaos Res, it was by chance, but it's tier 1 Chaos Res. If I did not have an eye level, or this eye level 85 even. I could have sworn I put 86 in the search. You need 84 plus. That's the one. You don't need 86 plus, it's 84 plus. Let me open Craft of Exile and confirm, but I'm pretty sure it's 86. 84, rather, I keep saying 86. Body armor. Anything really. Yes, 84. 84 plus, not 86. So you huh? This is why I didn't hit tier 8 Fizz PDR, because this is 86. Now I feel stupid. Not only did I get the wrong base, I was wasting money trying to get an 8. Well, I was fine with the 7 too. Well, you live, you learn, I guess. I should have cross-checked both of these things. So remember, always cross-check what you think you know. You might be surprised that you're wrong. You might be very surprised that you're wrong. So the goal right now is 3 white sockets. This is wrong. Too many reds. Too many fucking reds. Can't do this. Wait, not really. I just need to do this and this. This and this. And then you are the flex pick. But I like my Ray Spectre being at the top left, so I can do that. So now Predator can go off for melee splash. And just watch, now that I've swapped them, these things are going to be on the ground, so I need to raise them.
I need more mana.
Yeah. I don't really need to check because they are the Spectres I had before. I should also fix my flasks, so let's at least baseline get rid of all of these. I don't need mana anymore, so okay. We want something that's good, so you know, movement speed. I can do it. I can do this. We want granite. We want eye level. This is fine. 86. You're going to need more to completely quality up. I thought you were done. Now I need you to give me something good. Oh shit. I don't care. That's big. 14% move speed, I'll take it. Flask. This is my granite. Let's go for the basalt. Eye level 87 is fine. Oh shit, game wants me to pop off. And then we want a quartz. Eye level 85. Do we have an 86? 85 will do that. Here we just want, we have armor, we have move speed, we have curses. Are we missing anything? Res during effect is honestly not bad. I should have taken it. But that is disgusting. The fact that I said it and then it's... What? I mean, I'm gonna take it. Use when charges reach full. Charges reach full. Charges reach full. Then what is not 20% quality already? You aren't, so... So like this is the least I could do, just fix my flasks. And make sure everything is fine. We're going to replace Predator with melee splash. I'm gonna see if we see a clear speed difference. I also want to test Predator to see if they control where their cyclones are going with Predator.
When I'm ready and not before.
Honestly, this doesn't feel bad. Come on, I was so close. What level is needed then? For the bases, level 84. You just need a level 84 base plus. Did you? All right, but did you hear me before you go about the level? There has to be more that's killing me. Oh yeah, face damage is 86. Reduced flash charges. That's not what's killing me. There has... Do they just have insane base damage? I know my fire isn't the best, but like... It's not bad enough to where... Like, do they have fizz as extra? What is going on here? They are hurting. What the fuck is going on? Maybe I need to, I'll just invest in max. I'm gonna invest in I know I don't have endurance charges too, so there's that. And I'm gonna cap my... Is there a way I can cap my res right now? Not really. I'm using no res but this one. I guess I could. If I switch from... No, that would uncap lightning. I guess I could do fire and lightning, but then chaos would go more into the negatives. But like, no, this is actually a stupid amount of damage. I don't get why. Oh great, I clicked this. Like the fireballs weren't dangerous enough. I had to deal with macerators too. The irony is that phase isn't even my weakness, which it should be for a weaker build or for a like an undergeared character. It should be, but it's not. You know what I want to do?
When I'm ready.
You see, it's not just me. They're murdering my freaking specters. It isn't just me. They're doing way too much damage. And they don't have any bonus damage. What the fuck is going on? Oh, great. And this one is ghosted. Dead, right? But yeah, I'm thinking for Claire, it literally might just be an AG angle. Before we do anything else, let's get back our specters. Oh, look. The Syndicate warriors are gone. You're gone. We have a fresh pool again.
More mana.
Thankfully. I don't know why there was Syndicate warriors there to even begin with, but they're gone. It's what matters. Jesus Christ. The good thing is I think they have taunt and attack, so like I don't need to worry too much. But yeah, Predator did not have the effect I was hoping it did. Because when I saw it, it looked like they were able to target the enemy that I marked with Predator with their Cyclone, but it doesn't look like that's the case. I think it was just coincidence. The person was against the wall, so I think that's what happened there. In other news, I mean, melee splash doesn't feel half bad. It doesn't feel half bad. All right, we're gonna run one more map, get to level 73, and call it a day. Then tomorrow we're going to regear everything else. We're going to change the shield, the amulet, the rings, everything. For now, we're going to liquidate all our currency, and yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna do between now and then. Did I see city? Oh, this is tier 16. What tier map is this? Yeah, it's not tier 16, it's tier 13, I think. To be fair, this character is also probably not red map ready just yet. Let's do fields. It's been a while since I ran fields. We don't have minion leech. Why do we not have minion leech? I am honestly not sure. Well, there's really nothing I can sacrifice for minion leech right now except maybe this life node. Well, it's part of the reason I'm even as high in fire res as I am. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna level up. We're gonna level up, then we're going to take that leech node because I think they need it.
When I'm ready, and not before.
There we go. I should also switch to am I gonna feel some type of way after seeing your one alt flask? I feel like I will. Let's find some space. We're going to do it here. Gain flash charges when you deal crits and crit during effects. Oh. Of course. Of course you did. Of course you did. Of course you did. 3 divines. Good shit. Congratulations. So as I take it, this means you have decided to go crit, right? No way. You're going for a mage blood? Congrats. That is huge. I should probably just not use melee splash for bosses, eh? Like, I probably don't want to do that. But once I do get to level 80, I'm definitely gonna try Awakened AoE. But I don't think it's gonna stick around. Sadly, I wish it would, but I just don't see it sticking around.
When I'm ready.
Simply because it doesn't help their melee attacks. It makes this a lot bigger, but their melee attacks still suffer, and their single targets. I don't know what that single target is going to look like with this. Well, you know something else I want to try? I want to add to this, I should say. I want to put in a Crush Claw. That's what I want to do. Because if we look at this, we copy this, we paste it. We go here. We go 1. We go 1. Now this is Forged Warrior with, you know, its theme. This is Forged Warrior's default attack. So if I go here and instead I add a Primal Crush Claw, who benefits from everything but also adds the debuff. Oh, it's already in here? Guess I was ahead of myself. Crush Claw's default attack does it 1,000,000 damage. It's just slightly behind the Forged Warrior in terms of... Why is it even behind? I guess it just has lower base damage. Awaken, multi-strike, yada yada. This is Crush Claw, this is Warrior. Crush Claw has a lot more in the way of more multipliers that work with it. No way. Oh, this is the code Abyss Slam, that's why. Okay, so basically, I have to assume it's base damage, so let's see. Or maybe it's Fizz as extra, because this guy has 75 Fizz convert to cold, and then 76 Fizz gained as cold. And yeah, so this one should have the same Fizz gained as cold, and its convert is the same. Okay, let's look at base damage. 760 to 1140. Yes, this is not 760 to 1140. But the reason I'm considering this one 6. The reason I'm considering the Crush Claw is, as you can see, we have more DPS because the Crush Claw would also apply the debuff whilst bringing on this damage. It's not, so apparently it does less damage than this. And another thing is the water spires, I think, appear at a shorter distance than looking for a primal Crush Claw, please. It also appears at a shorter distance, so I'm guessing for bosses it should be more reliable to hit with their spires. Yeah, I have Desecrate, what the fuck? Thank you. I might as well tip. I don't care. I am out of chaoses. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Why do I have to link to Crushers? Can't I just run them in a default Raid Lord setup? What do you mean, why do I have to link to Crush Claws? Can't I just run them in a default Raid Lord setup? What do you mean? Wait, did he cancel? Why would you cancel? I didn't want you to cancel. All right, let's do the same tier map. I don't mind Crimson Township. Actually, I kind of do. Reason I kind of do is I'm not going to do less res just because it doesn't really... No, we don't do regen. Cannot regen mana. That'd be cancer. Less recovery rate and minus max res is also a big no. Chain. Blind on hit is terrible for my minions. It just means they'll be missing. okay, just 20% less accuracy. I think we should be overcapped on accuracy and be able to handle it. You said if I mess with crush claws, I'm out. Oh, why do you have to use links? Oh, the link skills. You know what? Let's also get spirit offering. Why do you have to use link skills? If I remember correctly, they are big benefactors of it, but above all, they just have, like, as you saw, their base damage for the auto attacks is not as high as these guys, and they just have a higher damage ceiling if you use link skills. Pretty much. If you use links, they have a higher damage ceiling. Is it TLDR? What did I want to do? Oh yes. Spirits offering. I'm going to manually cast it like a pleb. If one dies, do you die? Yes, you do.
What's this?
It is a link skill after all.
Let's kill this
Villainous
selfish
scoundrel.
malcontent.
Slink back to the seas, Reinrot.
So you better invest in your minions' defenses. I'll tell you that much.
Deeply disappointing.
Fun's over, Reinrot.
My guy was running inside the thing, the water.
When I'm ready and not before.
I actually think the Crush Claw is overall a good addition to this. Or is it just me? I feel like this declares a bit smoother. Not to mention I also went for Spirit Offering too, so we have just better crit chance, better everything. We have more damage, yada yada yada. Now what takes priority here? I think getting to this area takes priority. No. Fucking tornado, man. I was like, what the fuck is killing me this quick? Fucking tornado. Yeah, this is what I'm actually missing. 12% reservation. With that, I can fit in Arctic armor. The good thing is I leveled up and I was fucking around with the level. So this is the future of PoE tanking endgame. You walk forward and then you stand still. Nah. Not enough. I take less physical and fire, but that's not physical or fire, so I just didn't dodge. I just need max rest to deal with other damage types, and then I can actually sit still. Welcome back, Viking. How you doing? Oh yeah, I forgot we don't have any chaos res.
When I'm ready and not before.
Let's switch Predator with melee splash. Oh god, we're gonna need to do something, eh?
An anti-source! Blood into pain! Your heart quickens, one with the crimson.
I mean, DPS could be much worse, I would, if I do say so myself. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna leave this here. I'm gonna put it exactly there. DPS could actually be worse. Just found a good base to recombinate one day. We're gonna see how it turns out. Good luck. You understand the basics of recombinating, right? You want to match the mods that are not +1 on the second base that you want it to be on. So let's say I have 2 chess pieces. The one I have that the +1, I want to find a mod. I don't want it to be a mod that cannot be on the second base. So if I get evasion because the +1 is on an evasion base, I can't naturally roll that on an ES base if that's what I'm looking for. So I'm going to skip that one. But if I see one that has like energy shield, I might go for it. But you have to also make sure it's not energy shield and stun block recovery hybrid, because well, no, that one's actually fine. That's the one that's fine. You have to make sure it's not. If you're finding evasion or armor or whatever else that's not on an ES base, and you're going to a pure ES base, for example, you have to make sure like the evasion rating is not a hybrid with, it's not increased evasion and stun block recovery, because that cannot roll on your let's say Val Regalia. But if it's just increased evasion or increased evasion and armor, well, let's say increased evasion. I don't know my increased evasion and armor, but increased evasion can be crafted on a Val Regalia, so that would work as an example. But in any case, you just want the +1, the mod on the +1 to match the mods on the other one. I want to have a total of 5 mods or 3 mods. So 3 mods would be 2 mods on the +1 chest and 1 on the other. You messed up the base. No, this is fine. This is actually fine. It has life, it has mana. Life and mana can roll on every single base type. So you find the base you want. I think you said you wanted, and you wanted what's the base you want? So for that base, you just want to roll while it is you want to scour it, then transmute it, and then roll for either mana or life. If you give either mana or life for prefixes, you want to augment to fill up the suffixes. If it's not 1 prefix 1 suffix, then you want to regal and pray you regal to a suffix. If you do not regal to a suffix, you scour back down and you start again. Thinking on grasping. Why do you want it on a grasping mail? Lol. If you want to recombinate, you should have a reason to recombinate. Like, for example, I wanted this base because I wanted the PDR, and I didn't want to get a pure armor base because getting the blue sockets I would need would be a pain. That being said, I am using quite a few red sockets. What do you mean Arctic armor? Arctic armor is a spell. What does it do for Arctic armor? Does it make it more efficient? Does it make it defend you more? I have no idea. So I'm gonna need help with that one. This is fine. %8 quant. All right. Yo, it's already midnight. What is finally time? 100% increase RMR? Really? Oh, that'd be nice. But does it roll naturally on the grasping mill? What are the restrictions of it? Does it have any restrictions? Now you are breaking. I just don't want you to waste money, you know. I want to be sure that if you're trying to, you know, get what you're trying to get, that it's actually possible. Don't be like me wasting currency trying to get maximum roll PDR when you just have the wrong base level for it to begin with. Don't be like me. Learn from my mistakes. Make sure it's possible before you invest like 40 divines into it. Because I don't know how much I spent on this chest piece, but it's easily over 40 divines. You don't know how the restrictions work? Okay, before I end stream, I could look at the wiki and see if I figure something out. Maybe I mess around with TOE a bit. I honestly think it's clean much smoother with the Crush Claw. Am I bugging? I think it's clean very smoothly with the Crush Claw. Okay, so let's look at PoE Wiki before we end. PoE Wiki. Emulator. Grasping Mill. 86 plus number of specters, fractured, regal. So we have this as a, let's say we somehow have this. You said you wanted helping it not break brain, please. Oh, you're welcome. I don't mind. You said you're looking for what exactly? RMR? Yeah, RMR is not in this pool. Grasping Mill. I think it just has to drop with that mod. So you can potentially like recombinate both of them and hope you get it, but it's gonna be an awkward craft. List of possible mods. Let's read. Has restrictions of where it can drop, yada yada yada. None. Upon creating the body armor, the vendor recipe will always be 1 to 3 unique mods on the item, e.g. Chayulas or Ash. These mods cannot be recrafted by using current such as this. This will instead remove the mod and prevent any breach mod from appearing. In addition, doing the 5-to-1 vendor recipe will result in a new unidentified grasping male. However, once identified, to not have any of the unique mods. So basically, it has to be, you have to find it how it is, and it cannot be recrafted on the item. You can't recraft the item. So if you want these mods, like RMR 100%, like Arctic Armor 100% RMR, right? It has to roll, it has to drop with this, and you can't recraft it. I don't know if this applies for recombination. I have no idea. But you can't use essences. You can't craft it pretty much. So I don't think going for this is the best idea with a +1, unless you're able to recombinate +1 Spectre and the mod together and good stats without having to, you know, craft or anything. No, even that might not work, because I don't know that recombination will not work with this. So I would say, unless you're feeling really spicy and you just want to try it out, go for evasion. And evasion, maybe, I don't know what your build requires, but you can go for an evasion armor hybrid or evasion ES hybrid, so you can get blue gems easier. I'm assuming you use armor. I could be wrong, but if you use armor, then evasion armor might be the way to go. If you go evasion armor hybrid, then you can roll spell suppress, and you can roll, like, you can roll spell suppress, you can roll PDR. So like same with this one has all 3. You can look at this. This is the base mod pool. It has spell suppress up to tier 1. So if you want spell suppress, go for evasion armor. PDR sounds good. Yes, it does, but the problem with PDR is TLDR for how you would craft with PDR and spell suppress is going to be expensive to do that. But if I had to say how you would do it, you'd go for a dex strength base like this. Keep in mind, getting blue gems on this would be a nightmare. But you'd go for that. You'd go forward. You'd essence craft, and you would go. Are you interested in RMR? If you are, then you'd go loathing. And your goal here would be loathing. This is what your goal would be, and this is assuming, of course, that you have your fractured Spectre. So like this fractured. So you'd go for mana reservation, increase reservation efficiency of mana. So that's RMR for short. Mana reservation efficiency. So if you hear me say RMR, that's what I mean. It's this mod here. So basically, you'd spam this until you got spell suppress T1. Keep in mind, it has to be level 86 base. So until you spam this until you get you spam this until there's no either. It's just spell suppress. If you get something like this, you're done. You actually won at life, because what you do next is, well, you haven't won yet. You can still kind of, you know, not do so good, but you then go for, I think it's Exarch. Yeah, Exarch is prefix, so just prefix, and then annul, remove one of the prefixes. Then you'd go then you'd go suffixes cannot be changed, and then you would reforge physical. By reforging physical, it should put it can put a prefix for you, but it also has a chance of putting what you want, which is like, this is a problem here. So you might not get PDR because reflect is a thing and it's a fucking pain, but bruh, but you do have the chance. Like, look, that's what we got here. So I don't think there's a way to block. I don't think there's a way to block reflect, unless the only way to block reflect realistically is expensive. You would have to basically do this. This is what you have to do. Eldritch Annul. You have to Eldritch Annul or Eldritch Chaos Orb. Actually, this is actually probably better. Eldritch Chaos until you hit Eldritch Chaos until you hit. Oh, thank you for the heads up. So you haven't seen anything I did. Okay, we'll start again. We'll start again. That's on me. I didn't realize that I had goofed like that. Strength Dex. This. Let's assume you hit your mod, your Spectre mod, and you hit the fracture. So you have this. What you want to do is you want to use loadings, assuming you're interested in RMR, mana reservation. Right? You want to spam this until best case scenario is you land on spell suppress on a decent tier. It doesn't have to be tier 1, but like a decent tier like this, and a free suffix, because once you land on this, you're doing very good. Then you go to crafted mods. You want to craft suffixes cannot be changed here, and this is something. If you have full prefixes and you can't craft this, you can always just use Eldritch Currency, use this, and then use an Eldritch Annul, and that would remove a prefix. Always read it to make sure. Oh, Syrian Exarch removes a prefix, so you want Syrian Exarch to be dominant. If you already have like both of them on it, then all you have to do realistically is you just have to use a bigger thing. You have to be the bigger ember on this one to make it bigger, and it would then, you know, be able to do that. Anyways, so long as Eldritch is like Exarch is bigger, all these things will affect your prefixes. So then what you want to do is, well, there are two things you can do. One is more expensive than the other. The first thing you can do is you can Eldritch Chaos, and this would reroll your prefixes, and what you would want to look for is physical. You want physical. If you can get reflect, you're golden, because then you can just do suffixes cannot be changed. You can do suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge physical, and now you're basically guaranteed to get your physical damage reduction. It's not guaranteed to be high tier, but it's guaranteed to be PDR because you blocked the only physical mod on prefix. So this is the only option it's going to give you. So you 100% chance the PDR. It could be any tier. You're hoping to high tier. If you're not satisfied with what you get, you might have to go back to essence rolling your suffixes, because now this is full. You can of course try to just annul it, but it's a 1 in like 5 that you do that. If I do it, odds are I hit anything else. Oh, I hit the prefix. Okay, I hit the PDR, so now I can do the same thing again. So you might want to annul just to see if you get lucky and you hit the mod, but otherwise you might want to reroll. But anyways, now you have suppress and you have PDR and you have mana reservation. And then from this point on, you just craft your prefixes. So suffixes cannot be changed. Power cannot be changed. If you want a chest piece like mine that has a lot of health, you might want to use a Veiled Orb, but this is expensive. Veiled Orb, mana, unveil life, and we got unlucky and we didn't get life. That's something that can happen. Bro, what? We're getting... That's wild. Then you can get life, and then you just craft maximum life. This is an option. The other option, instead of evading it, which is much cheaper, is to just reforge life. Reforge life, see what you get. Oh, you don't like it. Suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge life. Oh, you don't like it. Suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge life. You don't like it. Reforge life. You see the pattern? Cannot be changed. You can keep doing this infinitely. And if you ever fill up your prefixes, you only need to Eldritch Annul and you'll get rid of a prefix. Is there no other way than Baron Fracturing Orb, right? Because there was a Harvest one. You mean to fracture? Yeah, the only way to do it is to... The only way to fracture is... The only way to fracture is Fracturing Orb. Or buying a base that's already fractured. You either buy a base that's already fractured or you fracture it yourself. And Fracturing Orb is 6 divines a pop, so it's expensive. That is the cost of fractured bases. Sadly, it's expensive. Alternatively, you can just farm. You can farm Harbingers until you have one. If you like full send Harbingers with the Scarabs and everything, you should be easily able to what's the word I'm looking for here? You can easily farm your own Fracturing Orbs and use it. Like today, I didn't buy a single Fracturing Orb because I had farmed 2 Fracturing Orbs I was going to try with, and if I failed, then I'd have bought some. Well, you can just you can essentially subsidize your cost, because the reason it's selling for 6 divines is because it's profitable with the Scarab, right? So that means by farming it yourself, you're getting it at a discounted rate, pretty much. You're basically buying it for the price of the Scarabs and your time. So yeah, that's an option. You can always farm it yourself. You can buy them. You can farm something that also is pretty good money per hour and buy them. It's up to you, whatever you want to do. But yeah, if you want to farm Fracturing Orb specifically, I recommend using the Harbinger Scarab of Obelisk. Because with that Scarab, you tend to drop more Harbinger specific loot, like Fracturing Orbs and whatnot. And if you get ultimately lucky, you can get like a Mirror Shard or a whole ass mirror that would duplicate. But that's insane luck. But anyways, you want to use the Obelisk. That should give you more Fracturing Orbs in a shorter amount of time. But if you just wanted pure profits and you just want pure profits, you might want to just go for what... This is easier to show. There's a few Harbinger Scarabs, these ones. So these ones, you can use up to 4 of them in your map device. So you have 2 options. You're going Warhordes, it's non-negotiable. You want to have Warhordes. You want to have Regency, it's non-negotiable. These 2 are non-negotiable. Now the rest is negotiable. You can have 3 of these to make up your 5 Scarabs, or you could have 2 of these and 1 of this. This is what I'm talking about. This is the one that would drop currency shards, and as such they tend to drop more you would get more Fracturing Orbs in a shorter amount of time. But alternatively, if you went for more Harbingers, you would get less Fracturing Orbs, but you might get more loot because you kill more enemies, if that makes sense. Because you just got 3 extra Harbingers that could then be like powerful bosses and, you know, drop in extra loot and yada yada. So it's up to you which route you want to go. But if you just want to get Fracturing Orbs per hour, that's this one. You want to have 1, 2, 3, and then 3 of these. No, 2 of these rather, because you have 5. So 1, 2, 3, 2. Up to you. And that is it. I shall be back tomorrow. It is midnight for me and I need to eat like ASAP. So I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We are going to keep fleshing out this character. We have so much to level up here. We need to fix gear. We're still in leveling gear. Like our ring is still just the one ring that gives resist. Amulet is just literally attributes. Our shield is just a stat stick with maximum life and minion res and lightning and chaos res. Thanks for the advice. You're welcome. You're welcome. Happy to help. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna pick up a darkness intro. We're gonna pick up everything we need to do. I'm gonna try to actually get this character up and running, and we should be able to easily farm red maps. I mean, with the amount of investment we've already invested in this character, it should be easy with the chest piece. So I'm gonna see you guys then. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it so much. See you then. Good night.